Are we live, boys? Hello, 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 hello. Welcome everyone. Welcome to our stream. My name is Indez, and today we got a lot to cover. Not only we actually came with a new Blood Knight build. Today probably is gonna be the last day that we actually gonna be playing the Blood Knight. The Blood Knight has been actually quite of a interesting class to play. I mean, like, it is a class that you can actually do pretty much most everything, I would say. But you know what? Yesterday, before I finished the stream, I actually went to have we went to do like this Rite of Exile or the Vigils of Blade or something like that. And in the middle of all the fight that was happening, I don't know what's wrong with Diablo Immortal, but I'm not the only person that actually has this problem. Whenever there's a lot of animations happening, it literally just freezes my PC. I spoke with Laurent. Laurent also has the same problem. It happened already to him like once or twice on the live stream. So that's why yesterday by the end of the stream, my PC just went off, and then like it's just like it's really hard to come back and build up the stream again. So what did I do? If you guys remember, the last thing we did before we finishing the stream was that we were trying to go and get 300 million damage on the Blood Knight. But what if I told you that yesterday after the stream, I just started like putting my head down and trying to crack like Blood Knight, because every time I was trying to get like even higher and higher damage, to a point that we actually got over, let me see if I can find it here, over 400 million damage. And that's what I posted today. So if you guys are a Blood Knight, I posted it here on the channel. There is the new build. Probably I'm also gonna pin the comment. This is 100%, guys, the highest damage build. I tried the Umber Lance, bro. The Umber Lance, it was not even close, man. Umber Lance is really cool for dungeons. It is a very fun build to play, but it's like the damage was not there for me. Let me go here. I'm gonna pin comment on top, so if you guys wanna go and check it out. Also gonna put here new BK build, because it took me a lot of time, bro. I was stuck on like 350 million or then 380 million DPS for like, I don't know, probably guys, I was stuck for like around like 1 hour and a half, and then I made a few changes. I literally because like whenever you're trying to build up characters, you're gonna get like this hard block, and at that moment it's like, or you hit the peak, or you have to completely see the things from a different perspective. And I have changed the pants, and I also did change the headpiece, because I was really hard stuck on the Mephitic Cloud. And then I realized that, you know what, the Mephitic Cloud was my problem all along, because the way to go was actually to just go with the two other answers. So yeah, really nice that we actually were able to break things, you know. Yo Shasha, welcome. Also Joe and Robin, Chris, Donny, how are you guys doing today? You have a problem with your druid? Chris, you don't have a problem with the druid. The druid has a problem with itself, you know. The druid is the problem, it's not you, buddy. Trust me, it's not you. But yeah, like probably today is gonna be the last day that we're gonna be playing Blood Knight. Also, I kind of wanted to go and there's the new season is coming, so we're probably gonna be playing with a PvP build with Abomination. That also like really excited because the abomination is actually pretty good. So here we have the stats. 68. This season I tried a lot of new classes. So yeah, the win rate, it's not the best. It could definitely be better, but well, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. 68. I will take it. It is not my best record by any means. But yeah, we move forward, man. We move forward. Now look at us, starting again from bronze. Jesus. Okay, so this is gonna be open. I think it's open around like 6 p.m. So we still have some time to do. We can do some. You know what are we gonna do in the meantime? We're gonna check here what about the news, guys. There are some patch notes that came out. And let me tell you, man, what are these patch notes? I just like glimpsed through it, and it was like, man, are you really copy pasting? Are you guys like literally just copy pasting like the last week's patch notes to this one? Because that's how it felt. That's how it felt. Crusader blow up your PC. Yes, yeah, pretty much that was it. That literally sums up. It's all those animations. It's kind of crazy. I don't know what to do. So, well, guys, we have here the new patch notes. Collect the iconic Earthstone cards in the Heroes of the Earth. So, it's gonna, we already know this. It's coming tomorrow. No, on the 29th. Then we're gonna have these that we're gonna be able to collect some cards. Okay, we know this bullshit already. All right, so we're gonna have 18 cards. Does it say how are we gonna earn the cards? So you're gonna earn the cards through the event hub and are either common or rarities. If you decide to purchase, no, I'm not gonna purchase shit. Okay, like we all know, like nobody's gonna purchase anything. Earthstone team bundles from the in-game shop. You also get the random free card. Oh my god. Okay, so now we are also monetizing the event currency. What the hell? Joan is saying, Indez, my beard is starting to grow just like yours, man. Good luck. Well, I can only tell you one thing, Joan. Keep moisturizing that bitch, man. Because, you know, if not, you're gonna have to chop it up because it's gonna be really dry. Each card just collects, each card collects grants special access. Okay, so, like, collect and wield these cards in the Enchanted Plains and Trial of the Earth. Okay. So we're gonna have I'm not gonna read this bullshit. Like nobody cares about these. Okay, so we're gonna have some cards that are coming to the game. Like obviously, okay, we're gonna have a promo code. While the Heroes of Earth is live, you can redeem the promo code card collect. So can I already do it? No, I'm pretty sure it's only, I don't think it's active yet, right? That'll be insane. Account, redeem code, collect. Yeah, it's only whenever it comes out. Only whenever it comes out. It's not out yet. Yo, Gray, what's up, man? What the hell am I opening up? All right, so claim the login rewards. Of course, we're gonna claim these. Then we're gonna have the 10 legendary crests. Okay, we already saw these. There is gonna be a new skin. This is like what? Phantom cosmetic? No, battle pass cosmetic, right? This looks like it. This looks like it. RIP Blood Knight. I mean, like, listen, great. I've been on the Blood Knight for like almost 2 weeks. And the class is okay, man. It's okay. Today I'm gonna do a bit of PvP. We're gonna climb. I'm not probably. I want to try to reach at least to silver today. Well, that'll be nice. What is this? What is we have here? Well, it's just saying that we have another bullshit renew events that nobody cares. Okay. Yeah, we already saw this. Is copy paste. This is also copy paste. The new 2-star gem. Guys, what do you guys think about the new 2-star? What are we thinking? What are we feeling about the new 2-star, man? So basically, you're gonna regenerate. It has a 20 seconds cooldown. And once you reach to 10 mana, if you use a skill, so just based on this, I said, like, the first time I read it, I actually said that might be a good AFK farming build gem, but it's not. It actually sucks because you have to press a button. Jesus. Imagine having to press a button for the guys, yeah. So it sucks. It's not for AFK farming anymore because you have to use a skill. Unless the skill gets auto-triggered. Oh my god. Guys. What if the Undying Rage procs automatically on the barb? Or if you have the Swarms of Bat always on... No, it's like... No, you have to use it, right? So we have to try to find a passive way to use this, right? And like that, maybe you can have the Ragnaros throwing some balls to the nearby enemies. But if you're below, you're actually gonna make an acid that's gonna... I mean, like, this can be maybe PvP, man. Like, it's only PvP. I don't see these as a PvE gem, man. You think it'll be very strong in PvP? Yeah, I feel like it goes to the collections of the very annoying gems. So, what are the very annoying gems? It's actually very simple. So, 1 and 2 star, very annoying legendary gems, right? So, obviously, we have the first one. It is the Faltered Grasp. Then we have the Black Rose. Then we have Misery Elixir. These are all, by the way, these are all like 1 stars, right? And then we have the Crimson Bahilit, which is fucking goated. And then we have now the Mana Flux. So, let me see. Then must use Bloodsoaked Jade, Rolling Consequence, Colossus. So, for me, these ones are always non-negotiables. These are literally non-negotiables that I have. So, yeah. Guys, maybe this is gonna be my next PvP set. Annoying Indez coming into the block. Can you guys imagine that? How annoying that'll be? I mean, to be honest, and to be fair, that's what a lot of players are using, right? Blood Flow? No, Blood Flow is not a must use. It's not a non-negotiable. So non-negotiable are the gems that I will never take them out. Blood Flow is good, yeah, but it is a DPS gem that adds a bleed. Which classes are going in the right direction in terms of instances? Pretty much all the S tier classes. I will say that Crusader, I will say like on the top, on the tippy top, I feel like, listen, if you go back into my videos, listen, you go back like 6 months ago, whenever I did like a tier list like 6 months ago, if anyone can find a clip of that, and I was saying that whoever was working on the wizard class, they know what the hell they are doing, because the class kept slowly but surely building up and getting improved. I think I even listen, guys, like almost 10 months ago, I did a podcast with Orat and Avo. It was my first interaction with them, and I think already at that time I said that, because it's just no, maybe at the time, but like Wizard still sucked. I don't remember that well. It was a long time ago. I have a question. You have 2 blood flows. I use one to upgrade the other. Yes, exactly. So you need multiple copies to upgrade them. That's how it works. So yeah, this actually might be a very... I will probably build up this setup. I will most likely build up this setup. I feel like this setup is going to be extremely annoying. So let's go here. And the only reason why I'm taking it is because of the silence. That's all. What else? There's gonna be a banner. If you guys wanna... I feel like we already have these. Every time we have a new gem, there's something like this. What are we doing today, Build King? Today we are probably gonna check like these news, these patch notes, and then we're probably gonna do like here. I kind of want to test it out like a bit more. I mean, I already played it. It is very strong, but I want to play it more. Like it's the beginning of the PvP season. Today is the first day, so probably gonna play some Abomination. Like yesterday at night, guys, I did 4 matches. I won the 4. I was like a absolutely god. And today I was supposed to do also the PvP video, but I didn't have time. I had to take my wife to the doctor. She was not feeling that well, but everything is fine now. She just had to take a pill or something. Yo, Vita, what's up? Yeah, but today is Monday. Like, but the thing is, like, you know the reason, Cloud, why I do the class auctions on Monday? It's because, for example, now on my Blood Knight, I'm already like max instances, right? So if I start doing the daily stuff here on the Blood Knight, I'm not getting like extra value. So the way that I kind of, you know, use it as a cheat code for me to keep up with all the classes is like I switch on Monday, and like that I got a lot of activities that's gonna give me a lot of legendaries and a lot of things, and like that I can also get the new instances. That's why I do it. You finish your PvE reforges. Can you show the PvP ones? Yeah, of course. So it depends on what you really want to play with. So this is the tanky ones. Okay, these are the tank. If you want to go tank, is these ones. If you want to go like damage, it's I like these ones. These are like Jolt for me are my favorites ones. Wait, no, wait, not these ones. I think it's the pants. The pants has the correct ones. Where the hell are they? Damage taken. Yeah, these are the correct ones for the DPS one. I am still working on my PvP one, so they are all over the place. I am changing the PvP. I used to be like Vengeance, full Vengeance, but lately I'm kind of shifting to Jolt, man. That's the way I'm doing it. All right, let's keep up watching these. What do we have here? We're gonna have a fire doggy, and also Ragnaros are coming to the game, so that's pretty exciting. Man, it's so hot in Portugal, it's crazy. Jesus Christ, guys, it's so freaking hot. Now we're gonna have Phantom Cosmetic. We already saw. Like, the thing is, like, the patch is coming, and how don't we have any sneak peek? Nothing. We have absolutely nothing. Like, at this stage, they should already been showing. Maybe they think it's gonna suck, the Phantom Cosmetic. One thing I'm actually really scared. It's something that I read here. Unlock the legendary Malfurion Storm Rage and Tyrant Whispering. But this is our first duo Phantom Market Cosmetic, where the male version it is for Malfurion and the female version is for Tyrant. So I really hope that it's not gonna be like the Berserker event that we had the Guts and the Griffith, right? But if it is like that now they're gonna start splitting the male and the female version, that will be crazy. Unless they also did the male character as this, or it's just one thing combined, right? And I really was hoping that they could clarify. Whenever you change genders, you'll automatically swap to the skin in the gender you select. So I think it is part of the same, right? It gotta be part of the same. That's what it makes sense. Because if it's not, it will be an absolute scam. Because here it doesn't. Here it just tells you if you change genders, it's gonna change to the other one. But it's not certain that. Do I need to pull for both of them or not? Yo, Vinny, what's up, man? How are you doing? Elder Rift gem changes. Okay, so they're gonna remove Frozen Heart. Makes sense. Moss Thorn and Respile Stone. All right. Survivor's Bane. Druid. Oh, there it is. Finally, guys, we're gonna be able to play with this. Holy moly, it is finally the time that we actually gonna be able to have some skills. You guys remember how disappointing it was before? That we literally only had the landslide. But now we have this, right? Like we have the Werebear, we have the Werewolf, and we also have the Surging Stone. I am so glad, guys, they actually put it the Surging Stone. I need to go and test it out. How is the bear? The bear can actually also look pretty cool. Note that the Surging Stone will be unlocked by completing the in-game achievements. Oh, okay. So whenever you do the rewards, you get it. Okay, I got you. New Survivor's Bane changes. We are adding a new buff for Survivor's Bane called Reveal, which allows the players to see a location of the nearest health pool whenever they have less than 30%. Oh, come on. Additionally, we're reducing the damage of the Countless Bats Barrage. Okay, this is actually good. Because, bro, whenever you have the Countess, she's literally a cunt. Because, like, those bats, they hit like crazy. It's pretty much like the only thing that can actually kill you inside the Survivor's Bane. We have improved the logic of the drop rates for the items. So you are now more likely to receive items with affixes that complement your skills you currently have equipped. Okay, this is nice. So it means like we're not gonna have more random gear. We'll also be able to reroll an item that drops once per game. Okay, all right. Sounds good. Summoners OP. I mean, summoners besides Survivor's Bane, it's not that bad. I feel like the bats are worse because it's hard to see them. And the thing is, like, even if you run away, the bats, like, they go with you. Yeah, it is super annoying. Paragon Tree unlocks simplification. Now we add a new button to the Paragon Tree screen that allows you to unlock the entire tree in a single click. Guys, it only took 3 years. Only took 3 years, but we finally got it. That if you click on the button, you can actually do the whole tree at once. You don't have to go one by one anymore, man. Yeah, insane coding. Insane coding, guys. So, now what do we have here? Vanguard Charm Inventory Management Improvements. This quality of life has been as a request by our players, and we are excited to announce that we'll now be able to lock the Vanguard Charms in your inventory. What? That's not what we want. No, you dumbass. That's not what we want. We want to not even have these on my bags. God damn it, guys. That's not what we wanted. What I wanted was for me to not have this here. That's what I wanted. Jesus. Yo, Snowwolf, what's up? God damn, boys. But, well, at least we can now lock the charm, huh? Dude. Wild Brawl Legendary Gem updates. Legendary Gems, they use resonance. Gems from this resonance from 4 gem power remain active. Will no longer be able to become dormant during the Wild Brawler. Okay, this is a W change. Because I was doing the Wild Brawler And most of my 5 stars, they were all dormant. And I know a lot of whales, they were also complaining about it, so this is a good change. Finally. So now we're gonna be able to literally just start pre-farming. This is good. Because gonna give us something to do, guys. We don't have anything to do on this game. And now we will. They're gonna adjust here the combat rating. Alright. And yeah. So this is the English version, which most of the times it literally only has like 50% of the information. So let's actually go and check it out, the actually patch notes. Okay? That's what I kind of want to check it out. So we have here Diablo Immortal update announcement. So what we have here? Earthstone, we already saw this. What is this? Huh. I wish I could read Chinese, man. That'll be insane. Oh, wait a minute. We have here a sneak peek. So you're gonna be able to collect every time you do this, you get 1 card. So you're gonna be able to unlock 1 card on these days. I am pretty sure, but I don't know how we're gonna be able to. No, we get 1 card and then we can get like maximum. Oh, okay, I see. If you collect the 18 cards in the game, you're gonna be able to get this legendary crest. So I suppose that this should be like really straightforward, right? Like if we have to think, this should be like really straightforward. That we should not have like any problems at all with this. A brand new mission will be unlocked at 3 AM at a specific date of... Okay, so every day or every few days we're gonna have here some missions to do. And as you do these missions, you're gonna collect these cards. Okay. And they will... If you obtained repeatedly, they will be converted to correspond to the number of crystals. So I guess then you can actually convert the crystals into cards that you need. The cards will also receive special emotes. Okay, I don't care about these. These are all the effects that they do. We already saw these. These if you guys play Hearthstone, you should get these. These actually looks cool. I don't know if they're like cooler looking ones, but this backdrop is actually pretty awesome. We have here the 2-star. We already saw the pets. We already saw content updates, battle pass. Okay, nothing else. I think like, is this like the Winds of Fortune double festival? Yeah, I think the Winds of Fortune, it is coming. Or is not it? This is saying that they updated this. Yo, Alex, what's up, man? Stronghold rates. Base rates, limited time. Underground market. Yakin doesn't know. Okay, so these are like the events. This is the update. So pretty much we have nothing else. Other optimization. Legendary gems activated with the multi will now remain active during the, I don't know what this means. Alright. Well, to be fair, I mean, there's like literally nothing that new. I will say, if I have to guess, this is gonna be a very mid collab, man. I feel like this collab, it feels like very rushed. Is it me, guys, or does it feel that way? Another tale. It literally feels like, because like we had like a banger of a collab with the Berserker, right? Like he had the boss, he was so awesome. And this one is gonna be, hey, you're gonna collect some cards and you're gonna use these cards into the already, you know, existing game modes that nobody cares. And you're gonna be able to kill some mobs and get some freebies. And yeah, that's literally how it is. The gem kind of sucks, no hype at all. I feel like the gem, I mean, like, the thing is like this. Guys, as players, I feel like DI community is never satisfied. Because if the gem is too OP, oh my god, it is so OP. All content creators are saying that it's super hype, blah, 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 blah. If the gem sucks, it's like, oh my god, there is, you know, like... So, I feel like there is never a win. I personally think that it is always better whenever things are good or very good. I think it's better. I'd rather play broken things every once in a while than, you know, things coming into the game and you're like, I don't like it. I'm always okay if it's OP. Yeah, like, I understand that. I feel like when things are OP, the people get more excited. But then you have also the other people saying like, oh my god, you know, we have all these old gems. We are still building up the old gems. And now, you know, Blizzard keeps spamming these good gems. Our old gems, they are getting power creeped. You know. So it literally feels like there is no win situation for the Blizzard, you know. Whatever they do, the players they will be literally just whining around. So what can I do? What can I do to not? You know what? I'm just gonna do like the gems while we wait. We have like we have just a bit to burn. And then we're gonna go and we're gonna do some PvP. It's the weekly reset.
Nothing of interest.
I kind of wanted to show you guys this build in action because this build it is quite awesome. It is literally freaking awesome. So there's only one variant. Like the only difference between the raid version, it is like you switch the Moonclaw for the, what is this called? Hanging Chalice. And that's pretty much the only change you make it for dungeons. And it works really well. New cosmetic on you? No, this is an old one. This is the one that looks the best. So, you know, Cloud, I was like, you remember that I was playing with the most recent one on the Blood Knight. And I thought to myself, man, maybe it's the cosmetic. Maybe I need a better cosmetic. That's what I thought. I really thought that. Yo, what's up, Mark? How you doing, brother? So once I changed the cosmetic, instantly my damage went through the roof. Not even capping. It's like literally, I just needed the swag boost, you know. That's all we needed. Okay, so these actually you got the mobility and you got the damage. It's a pretty easy build to play. It is super mobile friendly, by the way. This is probably the easiest build that I ever did. It's literally, guys, I'm not even joking. It's literally a 2 buttons build. And it does like so much damage. Joey saying I'm free to play, so gems. These gems are good for you. No, these gems are actually not that great for you. And I'll try to explain why. Because like if you are free to play and if you do not hoard your resources for a very long time, you're probably only gonna be able to get them to like rank 5, rank 6 or something like that, right? But so I mean, like right now I have what? I have like 200, almost 300 rare crests, but that's not really enough. I don't even know how much more do I need if I want to get like a rank 8. I feel like rank 8 for me, it is where I kind of want to take them, but in the long term, I really wanted to have like the 2 stars at like rank 10, right? Because whenever people say that, oh, this game is like free-to-play friendly, yeah, it is free-to-play friendly, like you can do everything, but it's gonna take you a long-ass time, guys. To even to reach like to a rank 10, on a 2-star. That we're talking about years, man. You playing some games and relaxing? Which games are you playing?
I will outlive mountains. The warmth of life has no place among the damned.
Marius is saying I'm free to play, but my biggest problem is what class to choose on PvE. I'm bored with Crusader and Necromancer. Then, bro, literally PvE. You see me? I am literally playing Blood Knight. You can listen as long. I will try to explain something, especially for the new players. It's not really about the class that you're playing. It is about your account. Because if you build your account in a strong way, like for example, what I mean by that, if you have like the gear, your gear looks like this, like skill damage, crit chance, crit damage, attack speed, crit chance, crit damage, damage to suffering loss of control, crit damage, crit chance. So you know what I'm saying? I can literally slot these in any class, and I'm gonna do a lot of damage. Doesn't matter what is the class. It can even be Blood Knights, right? So instead of like focusing so much on the class itself, focus on building a good account that has like universal power. You know, that's why I have like, why do I go like with the, I actually have to change here like the resonance. I go for like universal legendary gems and all these things because I like to play multiple classes. But the reality is like these gems, they work very well in every class. It doesn't matter. Like maybe there is one exception only that probably is gonna be here, the Misery Elixir, that is better for the, you know, dot resolve builds.
Oh, hello.
But if you don't even need to play with those kind of builds. Currently playing Diablo Immortal. No, but you said you're playing other games. Let me transfer here. What, hello? Where's my gem power? Oh, I have to extract here. Okay, yeah, I know. Infuse. All right, good.
Oh, I see. Wow. Please come again.
Yo, Ain, what's up? Also, Keisuke, welcome to the stream, man. Demon Hunter and Tempest are stuck in the old build. Yeah, but also, Gray, maybe it's old for us because we've been playing for a very long time, but probably for the Marius, maybe he's a new player, and for him, it's gonna be new, you know? So, it's all about, like, perspective. As a free-to-play, these 1 and 2 stars are the lifesaver. They are dropping strong effects. No, on that I agree, of course. That was not my point. My point was saying that they are really good for free-to-play, but you really need to plan ahead. So, for example, if you see my bags here, here's my biggest issue. Look at my copies. I got 25 copies for Morn Skull. I got 15 copies for Crimson. And now I'm literally hard stuck because I don't have gem power. I don't have gem power. They should make gem power farmable 100%. My account will be so much stronger. You played 2 years ago. For the 3 months you made a pause until 2 months ago. Yeah, like I will say like the game. I've only been playing this game for like a year and 3 months now. And I will tell everybody, since I started to play the game already got like quite.
Well, you're in the right place.
It got better. In a lot of things, there's a lot of quality of life that they implemented in the game. Okay, I don't want to do this. I'm gonna do what should I do? Let me say here, raids, 8-15 raids. You know what? I think I don't want to be warband leader, man. my life, I don't have time to lead a warband. But I also do want to leave this warband because this warband is he has like crazy remnants. They should definitely make gem power farmable. Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. You should vault. Oh, I have to do vault. You're right. It's such a nice quality of life upgrade that I have the pet that can salvage and identify. Guys, you probably didn't see my video or my stream yesterday, but did you guys met Tony? Do you guys know who Tony is? If not, let me show you Tony. Tony is my new dragon right here. Look at Tony. Oh boy. Jesus. Wow. This pet. Oh my god. Bro, Tony is cracked. Like 198 insight. I am literally at 38.3. Why Tony? I don't know. He looks like a Tony. Yeah, he has that Tony feeling. Maybe it's because I'm watching Sopranos and there's Tony Soprano. Any tricks how to deal with insane barbarian immunity duration? It's crazy the one class can just go all in. Yeah, you just have to kite them. You just kite them. That's the only thing. I don't know which class you're playing. You can listen. Whenever it comes to a barb, you can never face tank him. Or you also have another option. You can also become a barb. But I will say this. The best way for you guys to ever understand how to deal with a certain class, it is to actually go and play that class. Because once you play that class, you're gonna realize that, maybe it's not that OP. Because you're gonna see how other people can counterplay you. But if you don't know how to counterplay, and you just get your ass beaten, then everything is gonna seem OP. But the thing is, like, in PvP, there's always ways to counter everything, even if some things are harder to counter than others. Currently Crusader, yeah, if you are Crusader, you're fucked. That's pretty much, you gotta go with the bubble, you gotta one-shot him, you proc Undying Rage, you get out, and then you go in once the Undying Rage is over, you kill him again, he procs the Savior, you get out, and so on, so on. You cannot face tank him. If you face tank a barb, you're gonna die. Tony Barbecue when? No, this not. Now, this dragon is gonna stay with me for a very long time, boys. Very, very long time. What if you disable the gems, pick the gem power and upgrade Bahility in Mornskull? I don't have enough gem power to do those. To do that. The thing is, like, also you have to understand, I have like multiple 5 stars now, and these 5 stars, they suck a lot of gem power. More than 2 star and 1 star. Monk is the most unique among the classes. I actually disagree with that. I think, like, to be fair, if we gotta give credit where credit is due, and one thing that this game does really well, it is to actually make every class feels very unique to play. So yeah. Michael is saying, I played at lunch, came back a year and a half ago, and oh my god, it's so much better. Yeah, this game, from what everyone tells me, it felt like it was, like, literally horrible to play. So I am glad they made, like, the right changes.
Another tale. At least you are not rash.
Maybe returning to Tempest. I mean, Tempest, like, you can kite better, but you just have to understand, like, Crusader is quite good now. It's good. You just have to play around your cooldowns. It's a class that is, like, so reliable on the cooldowns that it is one of the reasons why I don't like as much Crusader, because it's like you go in, you go out, you go in, you go out. It's like, and for me, I like a class that it has a bit more fluidity to it, because it's literally a Crusader. If you get caught, you die. But if you see him coming to you and you dodge and you just wait for the rings to go out and then you kill him. What should I play? Let's play with the Umbral. Just for a bit. I used to merge 3 pets to go on the legendary cat with the saber. And how did that go? Usually it doesn't go that well. Usually. Wizard and Barb are my lovers. Yeah, those are pretty good classes. I feel like Tempest is also up there. I feel like I like so many classes, man. I really do. I really do love so many classes. Because I love to play Wizard. I love to play Barb. I also like to play the Blood Knight, you know. It's not at the top. Not by any means, but I like it. I feel like every class has its own thing. And I feel like that's what it gets me excited. Okay, maybe I'll do the weekly gems. Verge, +3, 2k out. Wizard looks fun, but the meta builds are not mobile friendly. Yeah, they are not. It really depends on how fast can you actually click. Tomorrow we'll probably go Tempest. I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna be. Tomorrow I will also have to take... So today I took my wife to the doctor. Tomorrow I also have an appointment at 6. So I'm probably gonna start streaming a bit earlier. That's the plan. Okay, Dizzy, and yeah, we take this Crusader, it's fine. For me, I'm really happy that I reached to a point that I'm happy to play whatever. And it's because like there's like, I will say that probably the class I see things in a lot of ways, right? One of the things that usually I don't like to play, I try my best to then find a new build that is gonna be able, that I'm gonna be able to enjoy it. That's what I try to do. You pissed a lot of people off in the battlegrounds yesterday. Why? What did you do? Okay, this is not a good build for here though. So today we're gonna probably also play with the Abomination. We're gonna play. Listen, guys, what if we play Battlegrounds until I lose? It's like the challenge is to play until I lose. If I lose, I stop playing. You know what? Imagine if we did not have cooldown on the class change. I could do a stream that will be every time I lose a game, I will have to change classes. First game and lose? No. I believe in myself. I mean, probably the first match is gonna be versus bots, right?
Your corpses fuel hit.
So, for example, today my wife, she was while we were waiting at the doctor, She was asking me what is Earthstone, and I was trying to explain it. I was showing like some Google images and how the game works. And while I was doing that, I kind of felt like I wanted to play it. I had this thing that maybe it will be cool to play it. Bronze 3 onwards, you get more players. No! Oh, I misclicked. I went to Ereban. I forgot. This is like it's like literally memory muscle because I never go to Verge unless I'm in a group. Usually the way it is, especially in bronze, is like this. If you start, usually it's going to be versus bots, and then as you keep winning more matches, you keep getting matched with more players. Then if you lose 1 or 2 matches, then you're going to go again versus bots. And then this is rinse and repeat. Have you found out any other game that you play that you like? While I was in vacation, I was actually thinking about that. And the honest truth is like I want to do that, but I don't put like a lot of effort into like really find out other games. And of course, like I'm also a consumer and I watch like YouTube and shit. But there's like no game that really excites me like a lot to play or try. But I'm definitely like I'm easy in. So I was speaking to my wife and I was telling like, man, whenever like you go out and you stop doing streaming and videos and content for a while, I'm gonna be honest, man. I am like I am a bit nervous, man. It's exciting. It's exciting, but at the same time, it's like you just get like a bit conscious and nervous. You know, are people coming in? Are people gonna like? Are this and that? And I feel like everything just comes from overthinking. So what I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna ease in during this week because I'm still a bit stressed and getting into the flow. And then we're probably gonna start trying out like multiple things. And especially if the Earthstone collab, it is an absolutely flop, I'll probably play the update and then we're probably gonna do something else. Hard to find high quality games like DI. It is, man. It is. People shit a lot on DI, and they have like in some things I understand. Like like we all know this is a pay to win game, blah blah blah. But like, I feel like saying that DI is bad because it is pay to win in this today and age, I don't know, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense because like most games are pay to win, especially in the mobile. Also, I feel like it's unfair to compare, like just because you can play Diablo Immortal on the PC, I don't think you can really compare it with like D4 or something like that. And the reality is that I try to stay like a bit more stress-free, you know, and not overthink. What server in region? I am from Pools of Wisdom. So many bots in BGs right now? Yeah, because you're in bronze. That's normal. So this build right here is kind of nice to farm. It's kind of fun. It's not like my favorite build, but for these kind of things, for farming is good.
I'm healed. Let us continue.
Many mobile RPGs are autoplay. Yeah, I don't like autoplay. Autoplay is like instantly turn off. It's like it's like whenever I see a girl that she may look hot, but she's like full of plastic surgeries and Botox and in like fake boobs that they are like pierced and they have like a huge gap in the middle. Like, I'm not attracted to that at all. Not at all. Like, I am someone that like I like, listen, I like all natural, man. I kind of like to see like some it's not imperfections, but you know what I'm saying, like some natural imperfections and some wrinkles and so, like, it just makes it more human. I hate like girls that like look like dolls, man. Doll in the bad sense. And I feel like it is quite fucked up. Every time, like on the beach, I saw like one or two girls, and I saw like this old lady. They were like full of makeup, and like maybe like they get addicted to it, because I feel like it's also like tattoos. They just get addicted with the chase, man. The chase of looking different or looking young. I'm a all-natural boy, man. I'm a natty. Even on that, boys, I'm free to play, huh? Free to play beauty. That's how it is, man. Even on that, we are free to play. Your mid spanner now stuck. You cannot upgrade any of your 5 stars. Yeah, the good thing is like the good part is that 2 stars are quite powerful nowadays. So you don't even need like 5 stars. Most of 5 stars are trash. You gonna change to my server? Good luck, boy. I mean, honestly, I don't know if these servers for me, it's good, but I don't know about it, man. I don't interact a lot. For me, DI is like a single player game that most players that I see here, they are like bots for me. And that's it. That's how I see. Can you write to the server name Pools of Wisdom? If someone can type that, it will be appreciated. Okay, someone do the 2000. Oh my god. Come on, man. The group is slacking. Oh, dude. But I saw today on I think I was on an official server that this is one of the most populated servers in Europe. It is the most populated server in Europe. Most competitive one. Pools of G's. Yes, exactly. That's the one. Oh, my wife just texted me that I forgot to do the thumbnail for the second channel. Well, now I'm streaming. It is what it is, boys. I'll probably start doing... You know what I was thinking, guys? That I will probably start doing some community polls to just gather ideas for games that maybe you guys would like to see me playing. And I'm not gonna play a game just because you like it. It has to be it has to converge. It's like, you like this game, I like this game, and I will play it, and you will also enjoy to watch it, right?
Now I feel
so
alive.
That's probably what I think I'm gonna start doing. Is progressive upgrade on gems good? Yeah, it is, but like, don't get into the trap of like just slowly progressing them, and then you don't have Then you don't have gem power to upgrade your 1 and 2 stars. Return of the chalk face thumbnail. I will now actually not being using that. Minecraft will be funny. Nah, I don't think I'll ever play Minecraft. I seriously don't like the game. It's just not for me. Have you tried the Necro Vortex with Inferno 6 offhand? You mean like the build that I made? you mean the one with the spirit break? With the spirits? Oh, the Expedition 33. That one looks badass though. That one looks badass. I was thinking about like starting to put on the side a side budget for a few games for us to try. Because like I realized something along the way, that the stream itself, it can actually, I love to stream, but the stream itself, I cannot look much for how many viewers we are having right now, or at any moment. It doesn't matter what the moment, but what content can I create from it to do like clips, to do videos, to do highlights. And I think if I start seeing the stream in that sense, I think will decrease a lot of like the stress. If, for example, nowadays I don't watch like the viewer count, because you know what it used to happen, guys? Imagine I was with 50 viewers. And then we got to 70, and then I dropped back to like 60 or 50, and I used to get like sweaty, man, like what did I do, guys? Like, did I do something wrong? Did I say something wrong? And I used to question myself all the time. So now I just turn off that bullshit, and yeah, I don't check it. The right thing to check, it is the chat, man. You guys are amazing. Yes, the bond spirits. Okay, Pegu, I'm gonna show you something. So, let me go here. Indez. So, many months ago. Many months ago. How many months was? Yeah, 3 months ago. Oh my god, 42,000 views? Jesus. Yeah, it's that build. It's that build. It is fucking awesome. I still play it until today. It is so good. You usually get to 100 viewers all the time. I don't care. I don't look a lot at it though. It doesn't like really matter. What I cared above all, I honestly, since the start, all I need is like 3 people. Like 3-4 people in the chat and I'm fine. And we can do like a great stream. Because like, if the chat is entertaining and I'm entertaining, everyone that's gonna be watching is gonna have a great time. And that's how it is. It's just the timing of the stream, probably. What do you mean by that? Wait. We go here, the Verge. 2K out. Some old games also deserve to play on the stream. Which kind of games you're talking about? Yo, Juice! What's up, my boy? How you doing today? How you lovely lads doing today? You lads. Imagine if I start like speaking like with a British accent. Is Australian? No, Lads is Australian, right? I think he's Australian. So we're gonna finish this. Then we're gonna start grinding that PvP. Then we probably for the PvP we're gonna do like one or two react. Irish, Lads is Irish, maybe. Come here, boy. I kind of like to and prefer to play this build with a Ravager. It just looks more badass. So how is this week treating you guys? Man, this week has been a pain in my ass, man. I got like so many appointments and commitments. So today, in the morning, I had to go to the doctors with my wife. Tomorrow, I'm gonna have to the doctors again. And then on Thursday, I'm gonna have to go to the dentist with my wife. And also, I'm gonna have like it's gonna be the Super Cup, the Portuguese National Super Cup, and I have this family dinner. So it's like I came for vacation, but I'm like my calendar is fucking stacked, man. I hope that one day, like, if my wife she learns Portuguese and she has a driving license, that'll be so good. Like, I don't mind taking her, of course, but you know, I think she will also feel a bit more independent if she will have the freedom to do that. Having driving license and a card, bro, it's literally the best thing in the world. I remember when I got mine, I bought mine at like 19 or something like that. And man, it was so freaking cool. It was cool until I got my first speed ticket. Yeah, the speed ticket was not that cool, but besides that, it was pretty cool. Back to the IRL grind? Yeah, I know, man. That's I mean, honestly, I have nothing to complain, man. Like, I am probably in the best phase of my life in the past like 3 years. Oh, you say it depends on the viewer's availability to watch. If you're free to watch, definitely, but not really what you said. Yeah, no, and also there's another thing, Joaquin, is that on YouTube, for example, if I get 1,000 views during my live stream, the total of like 1,000 people check the live stream, on the next day, I will have another 1,000, you know? So a lot of people watch, you know, during the outside of the live stream. So I feel like in that sense, YouTube is fucking awesome. But obviously, like, you always want to do the best you can, you know? You always want to aim for the best. It's like everything in life, man. Like, if you are an ambitious person, or even if you're not ambitious, but it's just like in anything in life, you just you want things to get better, right? I think it's like a part of the human condition that we have that. I think I'm gonna mess up though. I think I'm gonna get hard stuck here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get hard stuck. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, hopefully they're gonna finish before I fail. So I don't know if you guys do this way, but this is actually a very cool and quick tactic that you guys can do is like you do 2,000 points and then you just leave. And whenever you leave, you actually don't lose anything. You still get the points. Your specialities in depth guides for the players? No, I actually don't think so. I mean, like, I think I do nice in-depth guides because I always think to myself that how would I want someone to explain the guide to me? But I feel like or something that I try to do is to bring the entertainment side to things. Because I feel like we have like so much, like we have, bros, DI content, Diablo Immortal content is mainly guides and builds. And that's like the cookie, the cookie cutter, cookie butter, whatever like you guys say. It's like 90% of the content is like that. So what I try to bring, it is a new experience. It is the entertainment value into the Diablo Immortal game. No, but you know what I'm saying? It's like I try to bring like some personalities, some like I like to goof around. I like to have some certain things, but I also enjoy to help people. I genuinely enjoy to help people. I miss drama. Oh, oof. Nah, there's not being a lot of drama though. The problem, listen, for drama to exist, needs to be enough content creators. If there is not enough content creators, there is no drama. And I'll even say, man, like while I was out, I was like checking. I was trying to see content, you know, because I don't get inspired to create better content in Diablo Immortal, okay? I feel like the level of the Diablo Immortal content, it is quite low. That's why it was, you know, easy for me, and maybe like even for the other content creators. Like if you have above average content, you're gonna pop off. Because I feel like the quality, it is low compared to other games. And in other areas, right? So if you really want to get better at it, you gotta go outside of your bubble. Hey, it's cold here. How was your gym? It was tiring. Yeah, that's what the gym is supposed to do. You want me to put my board? I don't know if there is space in the board. Who is calling me? It's a spam. I hate these spam calls. But yeah, guys, I don't want to get in trouble again by rating. You guys remember? Oh my god, that was like, honestly, guys. That was such a peak content. That DI tier list was so good. Oh man, I need Seed Gang, man. I need Seed Gang to step up his level. Yeah, it needs to bring more drama into the table. But here, I think like the drama here is quite soft. Like there's not a lot of drama. Let's be honest. Your guys are the best quality, and what got me hooked is that if you are free to play, unlike others which are hard to achieve at some point. Yeah, like I also feel like my account at this level, it is getting to a point that you know, I've been playing for a year and 3 months, right? And I play every day, and I'm definitely not casual, right? I am definitely not casual. But it's nice that I can show you guys that if you put the effort and the time, over time, you also can build a really strong account. not an account that you'll ever be able to compete with a whale. Like a whale, and I mean a whale, I mean a proper whale. I'm not saying, because people say that someone that is like 3,000 res or 4,000 res is a whale. No, it's just like a low spender. A big whale is someone like, you know, 7, 8,000, something like that. Make a diss video. What is a diss? I know that there is the term of diss track, but what does that mean? This video is like you ranting about something. What is like a? Because I don't know like the exact meaning of that word. To quote you, I know it's a bad idea to do a tier list. That's why I'm doing it. Exactly. That's true. It is true. It is true. Kind of rating the streamers. That's what I did. That's what I did. It was not only streamers. I did like creators in general.
I hope you have something.
I felt like, listen, guys, 90% of the creators that listen to it were fine with it, because I didn't have any bad intent. And if you listen to someone, if you actually hear me, and the way I was saying, he had no bad intent at all. Not at all. But yeah. And the thing is, like, I feel like good creators did what, for example, Risha did. I feel like Risha was like one of the smartest creators. She did a video reacting to it. And then I did a video reacting to my react. And it was awesome. That's literally how you farm engagement for your channel, and you create like that was the purpose, you know? Yeah, constructive criticism. Yeah, it was there was no bad intent at all. But I guess like some people are more sensitive than others, which is fine. It doesn't matter. It's like at the end of the day, I know that I didn't do like anything with bad intent, so it's fine. Toxic chat hype? No, not toxic chat. I mean, like, do you guys think we are toxic? I don't think we are toxic. I think we definitely have like one of the best chats, man. Absolutely. We definitely have the best, or at least before I left, guys, we had the fastest chat on the community, and that's where we have to go again. So I know that I was gone for like 2 weeks, but we gotta start speeding up that chat. We gotta be the fastest chat in the community. I love my chat, man. I missed you guys so much. Like, you guys have no idea. It's like, it's crazy. Because at some point, I was like, you know, like, I know that if I finish the stream tomorrow, I'll come here. And most of you guys will be here. Or if you're not today, you're probably going to be tomorrow or the next day. Or if you're never here, well, I hope that you'll have a great life, buddy. But a lot of times I see people as a collective, right? And while I was in vacation, a lot of times I missed you guys. I felt like I wanted to. That's why I used my community posts, right? I used my community posts because I wanted to share a few things. I wanted to say a few things. I wanted to let you guys know that I'm okay, Dad. Mom, I'm okay. People you give a good clan to pulls off wisdom? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Yo, Fabio,
Just a little support.
thank you so much coming up with the 250 euros. Thank you so much. You know what? Let me bring it up something that, listen, we gotta bring it up. What? Come here, boy. Come here. There it is. Look at it, boys. There it is. There it is. Did you guys miss the Wall of Legends? Let me try to find here a place for Fabio, man. Fabio, thank you so much. Obrigado. I gotta go here. There it is, boys. Oh, wait. You cannot see. It's right there. Right there, boy. The Wall of Legends. Oh, there it is. Yo, Vito, thank you so much for the raid, boy. I hope you're having a lovely day, brother. I want to find another one.
I hope you have.
Okay, how many more do I need to do? I'm almost done. We're almost done, guys. What are you streaming? Diablo Immortal as well? The updates that on the community posts were cool. I showed my wife the pics and she recognized a lot of spots you visit. Oh, really? Is she Portuguese or she already been here in Portugal? After this reaction time, yes. After this, we're gonna do some reactions. Because, guys, my wife was like, you know what? You didn't react enough. I don't have enough content for my other channels, and we need. So yeah, we gotta do that. Goes on the holiday every year. Oh, that's awesome. That's for me, it's been probably like 6 years since my last holiday, so it was really nice, man. It actually, you know what? It was actually strange to go on holiday, man, at the start. It was like crazy. It's like I was so unused to. It is like, man, this feels weird. Do you guys ever feel that way? You know, you go into the vacation, and do you guys feel like these... maybe, I don't know, but I felt like I just felt weird. I felt like it was hard for me to just literally slow down. You know, because like you just come from like this very fast-paced life, and then all of a sudden, all you have to do is lay down with your ass on the beach. You know, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's awesome, but it was kind of weird at the start. From South Africa, oh, that's awesome, man. I saw, like, my wife, she has a friend from South Africa. And that place looks kind of legit really cool. Is Aldolasian mountain in Portugal? Not that I know. But I also don't know all the mountains in Portugal. I mean, I know the most famous ones. Maybe there's something that I'm missing. You just need 2 weeks. You need 2 weeks to just get comfortable. Yeah. For me, it took me like 4 or 5 days. Cape Town is the place to go. That's what I heard. Also, I used to follow... Do you guys know Casey Neistat? I mean, he was a huge YouTuber, like back in the day. So, I think his wife was from South Africa. And I remember I watched like this video of him going to ask her to marry or something like this. Was like many years ago. That's how old I am. Cape Town is a crime capital. I mean, most capitals nowadays are crime capitals. Let's be honest. You gotta be careful where you go. That's the downside of actually living in the capital city. Everything goes there, the good and the bad, and the really bad. What is these songs? Oh my god. I think I'm gonna get the MCA strike. Oh my god. Alright, it's fine. Yo, Accept. Come on, man. What class do you think it looks the best in the Deadly Wisdom? I actually forgot. I think like oh, Wizard for sure. Wizard looked badass. Even the male Wizard. I feel like Wizard female and in Demon Hunter male, female as well. It looks always awesome. On the Blood Knight, I don't like it personally. Monk also looks pretty badass though. Monk is also pretty good. I feel like on the Phantom Cosmetic, I would say like it's 50-50. 50% of them are really good looking, and 50% of them are just like eh. Hot girls who have gas, exactly. Oh, you know what, Zeus? I think you posted something to react on something that I actually was watching today. Regarding the Cine, what is her name? Cine, that American like girl that became very popular because of her looks. Yo, Ender, what's up? No. No, did I? You want to tell them? No, you tell them. So my wife came here for me to tell you guys of our first interaction whenever we saw a lot of hot women on the first night. So, to give some backup story, some context, in the south of Algarve, south of Portugal, it's a lot of tourism. So whenever we reached there on the first night, there was this Afro musical festival happening. It was an Afro what? Afro Nation. Yeah, Afro Nation was the name of the festival. So there was a lots and lots of black people. And I told my wife, I was like, God damn, this neighborhood really changed. But we didn't know. We didn't know that there was any festival. All we saw was everywhere you went was full of black people. And I was like, man, maybe like in the past like 15 years or something, this really fucking changed. Because it was just literally overwhelming. So obviously there are black people on the streets, but like usually in the minority. But over there, it was like the absolutely majority. So then over the afternoon, as we settled down on the apartment, we got to know from a lady that has a shop that there was this festival happening, Afro Nation. So that's why there was a lot of black people here on the streets for these days. So at night, guys, at night, in front of our apartment, you go down, you cross the street, and there's the main street. The main street full of like bars and restaurants and like all of the things, you know, where people actually go to drink and crazy. So it was a Saturday night. I was with a shirt and some shorts. My wife was also with some shirts and some shorts or pants or whatever. And we were like completely normal looking walking. And on that street, man, I'm gonna tell you guys, some black women just got everything out there, man. They put everything out there. Like their style, it is, and also like it's not their style. It's also like this festival and rave festival clothing. It is pretty out there. You know what I'm saying? And it felt like really surreal. It felt like really surreal to just go through that road and seeing all those girls and guys, and I literally felt that I entered a new dimension to a point, because like it's been a long time since I even went out, you know, like, I mean, it's not that I'm old, it's just like I was never like a guy that used to go to the club. I never like really enjoyed to go out to the club like that. But yeah, of course I did that whenever I was like early 20s. But it's been like so long since I went outside and all of a sudden I just drop on the street with like it was insane. It was insane. You wanna speak?
My health wanes.
More than like those people, they were so well dressed. Like everyone was glittery, shiny.
Wait. Okay, you can speak now.
Now you want me to repeat that?
Yeah.
Okay, what I was saying?
You have to talk louder.
Oh, I was saying that those girls and boys, they were so well dressed. Like they were dressed for the festival. So they were dressed like really on the spot, on the, you know, those very trending glittery clothes. It was so fascinating. It was like you were saying, it's like being inside a GTA.
Oh yeah. Lisa, we saw it was a guy or a girl?
It was a guy.
Oh, it was a guy. Oh, bro, we passed through a guy that I told my wife, oh my god, this guy looks like a GTA character because he absolutely looked like it, right?
Yeah.
He was like very tall, black, and like he was without shirt. He was like very muscular, full of tattoos. He looked badass though.
Yeah.
And he was walking like like GTA character, like literally GTA character. It was awesome.
But it was really nice. And also, I forgot. It was really good to
Yeah.
see. And also, the best part I saw was a few of black women. They were like really curvy.
Yeah.
Like they had a big tummy.
Yeah, they were fat.
Yeah.
they were big girls. Okay.
But the way they were dressed and they were so confident with wearing those clothes, it was looking good on them.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, I was just conscious about my like small belly, and I was trying to hide, and it was so eye-opening for me that if you're confident, you can literally wear anything.
So all you need is a black friend.
I never had any black girlfriend.
You need a black friend is gonna boost up like that confidence.
Yeah, they're so outspoken. Outspoken? No.
No,
They're so extrovert.
outgoing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love
They
them.
are also outspoken though.
Yeah, and also the way they speak, the way they put their hair, it's so beautiful. I just love how do they look.
So basically, for the next week, my wife, she was simping on all these black women. Like literally.
No, and also there were like few black women inside the water,
Yeah.
and there was like sun in the background, and they have like really nice afro hair, and they were looking like some
GTA character.
no, they're like some mythological character or something like that. So beautiful. I just love it.
It was the first time you saw
Many black
so many black people. No, for me, I already, listen, I've been in Lisbon, and in Lisbon there are like neighborhoods that they have like a lot of black people. So it was not new to me. Also, like I also been like in the States and things like that. But yeah, it was just like because of the festival, and it was a very interesting experience.
Yeah.
And then after that, after the festival ended, it was like 2 or 3 days. Then it felt like the area was like a desert, right? Compared to like those first days, especially on Saturday. Then we went back to British girls and
Yeah, that
American
was
girls.
like
the standard tourism, white men and girls.
like
tourism.
a typical white people color palette, like white, beige, gray. That's all they wear.
And you didn't like it more.
I mean, it goes with their skin, but okay, it was not that fascinating.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted to say.
Fabio is saying your next task is gonna be to. You know what? My wife, she's on Bumble.
What Bumble?
Bumble.
Oh, I am on Bumble. Yeah.
Yeah, she's on Bumble to try to find a friend. And I said, bro, like, I mean, like, if you want to find a friend, you gotta leave the house, man. It's hard to find a friend inside 4 walls, man.
No, I matched with so many girls. So there was this girl I matched. She like lives nearby. Okay. and I said I was so excited, and I told her everything about myself. Like, I really like listening to crime podcasts and things. And I think she got scared,
Yeah.
and she didn't speak to me after that. She ghosted.
Yeah, because she thought he was a creep. Like, I think you're a creep. You're always watching that. You're always watching the true crime. Listen, guys. On the way back from the south of Portugal to the north of Portugal, where we live, it's 9 hours trip. Over those 9 hours, my wife was always listening to this true crime podcast. It is called Rotten Mango. You, bro,
It's the best.
you are a bigger fan to that than like people from Joe Rogan. It's like it's
Yeah, yeah, actually, it's so good. It's like it makes me sleep. Every time I start to listen, it feels like I'm listening a story, and I fall asleep, and it's so nice.
And women, they love that. I don't know why, but you like it. You definitely like it.
I love it. I love that courtroom drama. I just love to follow.
Courtroom?
Yeah.
Oh, the court.
The,
So
the lawyers and the things.
yeah. So
That's really
my
fun.
wife made sure that I was really updated on the PvP trial. Yeah, she made really sure that I was updated on everything.
I used to listen every 2 days, like 3
Yo.
hours of podcast.
Yeah, in these podcasts, they are not small. It's not like a guide. It's not a 20 minutes guide. It's like 3 to 4 hours episodes every week. Jesus Christ.
Okay,
You're the perfect consumer.
Yeah.
You're the kind of viewer that I need to get. You're like the true fan.
yeah.
You
I'm
watch
not-
everything.
Okay,
Listen. I go into your YouTube feed. All I see is her face everywhere. Everywhere. So if you guys don't know what we're talking about, there is this podcast called Rotten Mango. It's a true crime podcast videos. And she's I spent 8 hours in a courtroom with Didi, and this is what he did. Like the views are insane. She has 5 million subscribers, but the views are fucking insane. Like
Yeah.
million to million. It's insane. She's definitely. So this is the one you were watching the other day.
yeah. Also, the thing is, if you start watching this kind of videos, you don't skip. So you're watching the whole 3-hour video. So can you imagine the money she must be earning?
Oh, that's a lot of
crazy,
ads.
right?
That's a lot of ads.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the wrong business, boys.
I'm going back.
All right.
You can switch.
You probably watch every bit of the day. I watch also. So I didn't watch Johnny Depp case from Johnny Depp. I watched through Asmongold. So Asmongold used to watch the court case all the freaking time, and that's what I got from it. So I followed it, and I think that was the time that she got really into these court cases. Also, at the same time, we started watching this true crime Netflix series that exist, and yeah, that's when I think this kind of thing started. I created the demon, guys. It's my fault. If Indez appears without a trace, we all know who did it. Yeah, exactly, because these girls she goes into such a big detail, man. How she did it, how they did it, all these things. Is it worth play Diablo Immortal now as a free-to-play? No, I am free-to-play, man. You just have to understand, like any game, you just need to be a bit patient. Because like you're investing more time than money. But yeah, it's gonna take you a while to get like really strong, but once you do, it's the game is quite enjoyable, I'll say. Oh man. So yeah, that's what I have to deal, guys, on a daily basis, huh? Fabio is also free to play, and I have so much fun. Yeah. So one thing that I said this yesterday, but a lot of times I question myself, am I playing Diablo Immortal because I have a channel, or am I playing Diablo Immortal because I enjoy to play it? So I always say that I play this game because I enjoy to play it, but I actually had to test it out. And the biggest test that I did was whenever I was in vacation. After like 1 or 2 days, I was really edging to play the game. Because I enjoy to play the game. I enjoy it. Whenever I don't, I'll probably play something else, but until then, we're gonna still having fun. You guys on the same server? No, there are multiple servers. Some people are from my server, some people are not from my server. But regardless, you can still have a good experience. It was FOMO? No, it was not FOMO. I know the FOMO thing. It was not like, oh, I gotta go do these tasks to get like the normal gems, or I gotta... No, it was not like that. It was like, because I was like AFK farming, you know, I used to leave like my device and things. So I was getting my rewards, all right? What I mean is like I wanted to run a few dungeons, or I did a lot of PvP, because PvP is the thing that I like to do the most in this game, and that's what I did a lot. Whenever I don't have any daily tasks to do or anything to do, what I do, it is PvP. That's my default. That's what I really enjoy. And that's, to be honest, the only reason why I play Diablo Immortal is because it has PvP. Otherwise, I don't think this game as a PvE experience, it's good enough. I don't think like it is good enough as a solo PvE experience. Just because I am a very hardcore player and I played like many ARPGs in the past. So I feel like in terms of challenge, this game for PvE content, it is quite low. The best one to start, you can... there are two ways to see it. Like, it doesn't really matter where you start. In my opinion, you want to go for one that is populated. So you can go Pools of Wisdom, or you can go like Books of Callan in Europe. Is there an advantage to play PvP on the PC? Oh yeah. Yes. The advantage is because you can just click on multiple keys at the same time. So during my vacation, I was mainly playing on the iPad. And even though it is quite decent, it's not bad. It's not bad, guys. It's not even close to the PC. I feel like if you want to like excel at in PvP at maximum, PC or even controller is the way to go. But I still think PC is better. Because you just got like more mobility. The only downside that I see when it comes to the PC, it's your wrists, man. Your wrists after a while they can get like a bit tired. But I don't know in the controller if like it's that way. But I feel like the controller is quite easier on your wrists, right? Alright, we're almost done here. And then, what are we gonna do? We're gonna... What should be the react that I should do today, guys? On the phone, you can't stop running into the rocks. Really? No, I don't play on the phone. The phone is like too small. And I don't like that because I know it's convenient because you carry the phone everywhere, but at the same time it just like gets like too like I don't have any game in my phone. I don't have any of it. Because it just gets too much in the way of my life, man. I already think that I pass like a lot of time on the phone. Oh my god, talking about that. Oh, holy shit, guys. On the beach, the amount of people that I saw using the phone, especially, guys, you guys know, if you are around like, I don't know, around 30 or 40, my parents, they used to tell me about the dangers of like being on the PC, being on the console, playing Game Boy, and then it came like the smartphones and all these things, right? You know what I'm talking about, right? Like they say, oh, don't be on the PC, don't be on that, don't be on this, don't be on that. Boys, nowadays, I feel like my generation, or at least myself, and even my wife, we learn like how to literally put some borders between, what is fake news, what is not fake news, what are like literally these games and these social media platforms are trying to do to you and to your subconscious and to the dopamine and those things. But I feel like our generation is pretty well informed regarding the social media. But I feel like the old generation are not, and I see my mom and my dad and like a lot of like people around that on their 60s, 70s, and even 80s. They were at the beach always fucking scrolling, man. Scrolling on the Facebook. That was crazy. All the time. Like, usually those used to be the people that used to pick up on the kids or used to try to have a conversation with everyone because they were not connected into the social media. But now, those are the first people to actually just like literally doom scrolling all the time. And I literally, because I tried to have a conversation with my dad, right? And I was trying to explain to him that keep doing this on the shorts and on the reels, it's intended, bro. Like literally my dad loves fucking TikTok. So his feed is full of like Brazilian comedy, and because it's just funny and like easy to consume for him, this Portuguese. And he just kept like doom scrolling for hours. And I was like, bro, like you have to understand like what these apps are trying to do to you. They are just trying to captivate your, and he keeps like doom scrolling until he falls asleep. It's insane. I really got like quite quite amazed. I was not expecting that. Are you gonna go for the new start? Probably I will, just because I'm a creator. I am planning to make like a setup that I put it here with only 1 and 2 star annoying gems. You know? Some TikTok is not bad. No, that's like everything. I don't think TikTok is bad. I don't think Instagram is bad. I don't think YouTube is bad. I don't think any social media is bad. Bro, these are just tools. And you can use it for the good or you can use it for the bad. But what I think is bad is to see like endless scrolling for hours and hours and hours, whenever that should be a time for you to enjoy with your family. That's what I had the biggest issue. So in 2019, I decided to stop using social media as not social media like consuming social media, more like using it as a personal account. I mean, nowadays I have the YouTube channel, but that's like that's like Indez. It's not like really. I mean, I posted like some personal things on the community post, but it's not the same. You guys know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like also I just didn't see the benefit of like using it personally because I was not having any gain. You know, I don't even literally think that a lot of people really cared like what I did or not. Maybe even now you guys don't, but I just shared because a few of you guys were asking for me to share, so I shared, and like then it's a cycle. Then you get a few nice comments. You guys seem to like it, so I share more things, and you know that's how it is. I avoid Facebook and TikTok like a plague. Yeah, I feel like those two platforms are definitely the ones that are more, how can I say, predatory? They are like really up to suck the most of time out of you. So I was always like, in terms of consumers, I always enjoy to watch a lot of Twitch. Twitch, YouTube, those were like always my main two platforms that I consumed. It should regulate some social media pages, like 100 reels limit time per day. Oh, I definitely think that should happen. You guys remember like a few games, especially in Asian countries, if you play for like more than 7 hours or 3 hours or whatever, the game will appear like here in the middle of the screens, like, oh, you gotta take a break, or you know, you've been playing for these. But if they are gonna do it, obviously these platforms are not gonna do it because it's not in their best interest. It has to come from like some federal, you know, from the government, from the European I don't know how to say that word. Oh fuck. Okay, whatever. You guys know what I'm saying. Legislation. Oh fuck. That's a tough word for me to say, guys. Yeah, I know I get more gems if I go for the Danger 8. I just don't do that because I go for the what do you call, for the Abyssal Verge, for the Abyssal Lances. That's why. And also I only needed 6. I didn't need the 8. People are free to do whatever they want. Yeah, of course, man. And that's what I'm saying. People blame a lot the platforms, but it's like you blame the casino, because the casino, it is a place for people to gamble. Whenever people enter the casino, they know they are gonna go there to play, and probably they're gonna get addicted and things like that. Social media, it is exactly the same thing. What I feel like people are still not realizing is that social media and casinos, they literally use the same tactics to get you addicted to it. So, but instead of sucking up your money, they are sucking up your time. It's straight up the same thing. I know that because I was, and I am still, but I was professionally a UX UI designer, and I read a lot of psychology and studies about like habits and theories and how can you get people addicted to literally buy more on the shop and all these apps and all these things. Retention.
Your reputation be the good.
They literally have like big centers of like you know, they just collect a lot of data. Like it's actually insane, the research that there is for and they frame it as a way that is positive for the company, but it is literally anti-consumer. The people they hire on the eye to run the shop captivate your attention is incredible. Obviously, that's how all these games are, right? Like, guys have to understand, there is a concept of the miss win that is way stronger as a dopamine hook to keep you addicted to the game than if you actually win. So if you win and you get the 5-star that you want, you get the release of dopamine, and that release is actually awesome. But the almost getting it is the one that really keeps you hooked. Is you know, every time that you run 10 crests, you fail, and you have that second that you see the chest opening, and you see the glare, and you're like, oh my god, it's gonna be white, and then it's not white. That is what really gets you hooked into these games. All right, boys. I think it's time for us to do some PvP, right?
Another tale to one.
Let me see if I can upgrade a few gems. That'll be nice. That'll be really, really nice, guys. Oh, the reaction. Yeah. Let me just put like my character ready. I'm gonna put my character ready and then we go. Okay, these helmets. Need to change here, the gem power, and the rest I think I'm good. You know what? I actually yesterday I swapped a few pieces. So I was going like with all these endure sets, endure pieces, but I realized that I was getting like really, really weak because they were not good pieces. So I'm realizing that substats are like, if you have like 4 substats in your piece of gear, probably they are quite stronger than just having 2 with 42 and willpower. That's how I feel.
Hey there.
Okay, let's go here.
Goodbye.
So gem transfer. You forgot? Yeah, I always forget. Like, you know, like my attention spam is like the same as TikTok. Okay, I fucked up.
Quite proud of the work.
We go there. It was TikTok, man. TikTok fucked up my attention. I was actually never a big consumer of TikTok, gladly. But I can see how the few times that I consume TikTok, I could see myself as just like, it's like I open the app, I go there to just like, oh, I'm just gonna go here and scroll for like 5 minutes. And then all of a sudden, it's like 1 hour. 1 hour went by, or like 45 minutes. And that's like really what scared me regarding TikTok. Because TikTok, like, somehow, it keeps feeding you like what the fuck things, you know?
I see.
And
Well,
it's like, it's so bizarre. Certain things that they feed you, that it's like, I gotta watch it. And then the next thing comes and you're like, what the fuck is this? And it's just like, it's just that over and over and over. And all of a sudden, then you're watching like, you know, satisfying videos. It's just like, it's very, very bizarre world. Why the ruby gems? What do you mean, why the ruby gems? Let's go here. Okay. This is ready. Okay, chat. What should we do? What should we watch today? Insane Sydney Sweeney situation. That's what we need to watch. Guys, we should watch this. We should definitely watch this. Let's go here. So, there is this situation, guys, happening in the States that liberals are losing their mind over Sydney Sweeney pushing fascist Trump propaganda in the American Eagles. It's I think it's a jeans company in the States.
American
Let's
Eagle
watch
jeans.
this.
And I definitely won't say that they're the most comfortable jeans I've ever worn. Or that they make your butt look amazing. Why would I need to do that? But if you said that you want to buy the jeans, I'm not going to stop you. But just so we're clear, this is not me telling you to buy American Eagle jeans.
Sydney Sweeney has very keen.
Okay, obviously we can see why this got so popular, right? But I don't think this is the only one. This is not the only ad that it's gonna appear. There's multiple ones. And I want you guys to pay really close attention because some people got really mad about this situation, and I want you to take a very close look to the people that were whining about it.
You see what I did there, right?
I will be the friend that's too woke because those Sydney Sweeney American Eagle ads are weird. Like fascist weird. Like Nazi propaganda weird.
What are we Bro, it's like typical Reddit Twitter X user. What are we talking about?
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring. Often
At the most, you can say that it is, appealing to the male gaze. It is appealing to the male audience. It is even appealing probably to women that they want to look like Sydney Sweeney, right? But from that to it is fascism and all these things,
feminine
that's
traits
crazy.
like hair color, personality, and even eye color. My genes are blue.
My
Sydney
jeans are
Sweeney
blue,
has
guys.
very keens.
Should we be surprised that a company whose name is literally American Eagle is making fascist propaganda like this? Probably not.
What?
But it's still really
I have such a it's like it's so delusional for me. Maybe I'm not as deep in the rabbit hole of Twitter as like these guys, but literally for me, I'm gonna say it, guys. I'm gonna say it how it is. This just looks like me that a lot of these women are just jealous. I'm sorry, it just feels like that way.
shocking. Like a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white woman
Yeah,
is talking
so what?
about her good genes. Like, that is Nazi propaganda.
Oh, I see. Okay. So, instead of being the jeans that you're wearing, the propaganda is that she's white, blonde, and attractive, and her white jeans. Oh, I see, guys. I see.
I also am thinking about like all of the young girls who are doing their back to school shopping right now at places like American Eagle who are seeing ads like this.
Yeah, she's blue eyes. This one on the right.
Yikes. Also, American Eagle is mostly a brand.
She needs to go to the Afro Festival. Oh my God. Listen, she will be, listen, those girls in the Afro Nation Festival, that was wild, bro. If you think that this is anything, you should see it. It was incredible.
And that like teenagers to like young adults shop at. And so the fact that like this type of advertising is being used that feels so for the male gaze and so over sexualized, like I just don't like it.
And you don't have to like it. Who cares if you like it? Listen, oh my God, I don't like it. So if I don't like it, it should not be on television. Oh my
don't
God.
like it even a little bit.
Boy. So we got to talk about the liberal outrage over
Oh,
Sydney
man.
Sweeney pushing what they're calling Nazi fascist eugenics propaganda. And
Yeah, it is fascist if you don't like it. Like, are we, what is this? I feel like a lot of, because of like the social media, this is how it works nowadays. Everyone is wired in a certain way. Your antenna is like with a certain, you have, if it's like, if you go to the left and someone is telling it is right, no, you are a fascist. I don't agree with you. I hate you. You're probably a Trump supporter, or you're this, you're that. It's like, it's so insane that people cannot have like discussions nowadays. Everything becomes like so polarizing, and I literally feel like just like the people that are in the middle, that a lot of them, they don't care. Like I don't care. I don't care. But I mean, put Sydney, put whatever. I just don't care. And I feel like a lot of people that are in the I don't care in the middle term. Then you have these two sides of people trying to push you. No, you cannot be neutral. You need to take a stand. Or you're against, or you're in favor of us. But you cannot not care. It's
an
crazy.
ad campaign with American Eagle Outfitters because apparently Sydney Sweeney has great jeans. Because she has great jeans, this is not.
And I'm gonna be honest, man. It's quite smart. Great jeans, great. You know what? Like, it's quite smart. It's a good marketing move.
Fascist eugenic propaganda, right? And liberals are very upset over Sydney Sweeney having great jeans.
And look at the stocks, boys.
but-
Look at the stocks.
American Eagle, their stock has enjoyed a lot of success since this
Yep.
ad campaign, really showing these liberals that America's back. And that's what I want to talk about here today.
Who would have thought, man? Like, literally, it must be a marketing genius behind it, right?
Because that's what this is about. Liberals are upset that non-woke advertising is back, that companies are making money off of not being woke, right? In fact, trying to appeal to a majority of America again. I mean, yeah, shocking concept in business.
And I'm gonna be fair here. I don't even think it's like, obviously everything starts being like politics, you know, between Democrats and Republicans and all these things. But obviously we're talking about the minority that it is on the extreme left, right? Those are the ones that probably they get upset by everything. And those are the people that a lot of them, they create the extreme right. And usually it's the extreme right that creates extreme left, and extreme left creates extreme right. And they are the polarizing minorities that create a lot of this drama.
Marketing appeal to the majority of the country, not the fringe left, right? So anyways, I want to go ahead and play some clips here of liberals losing their minds over this, because this meltdown is probably one of the funnier ones that I've seen in a long time. It's truly pathetic stuff. Take a look.
Sydney Sweeney has officially flown too close to the sun, and nobody should ever be shooting her bail ever again. Never
Why?
again. She's shown you who she is multiple times over now. Because, see, everybody seems to have forgotten about / swept under the rug the fact that at her mother's 60th birthday party, they had spin-off hats made of Make America Great Again hats that said Make 60 Great Again. Not only that, her close family was at that party wearing Blue Lives Matter shirts. Not only that, that party was thrown at a ranch. And that may seem like an insignificant detail compared to the other two, right? But you couple the aesthetic of the clothing that people were wearing with the fact they actively chose a ranch as a venue. I don't know. It's kind of just blatantly saying racism to me. It's saying I'm a conservative piece of shit. That's what it's telling me.
Oh,
and people
my
did the
God.
typical thing they do when a white person...
Oh my God, guys. Do really people get so invested in this, right? They really get a lot of free time on their hands, man. Jesus Christ.
Like, shows them that they are actually a conservative. They say, oh, well, that was just their family. You know what I'm saying? They can't control their family's views. Like, that doesn't say anything about their political tilt. You know what I'm saying? And then Sydney Sweeney came out with the statement, oh, you guys, I just wanted to share photos of my mother's birthday party, and you guys made it some insane political statement. No, motherfucker, y'all are wearing Make America Great Again hats and Blue Lives Matter.
Because it was probably funny. Make 60 great again. Listen, here in Portugal, whenever the Benfica, which is a Portuguese football club, went to play in the World Cup in the USA, some people here in Portugal, they made the hats, said, make Benfica great again. Does that mean that these Portuguese people are supporting Trumps and they are Democrats and they are a piece of shit and they are all this and that? No, they are just there to make money, and because it is a strong marketing move, and they were selling hats for like $20 a piece and making some good money. It had nothing to do with Trump. You cannot associate now like if you make like Make Indez great again. First, you can't, because I'm already great, right? But imagine if I fall off in the future and you guys can make some hats like that. Does that mean that from now on I'm always forever be perpetrated, associated with Trump because of that? I do not think so.
Matter shirts at a birthday party. You are making it political. That attire never needs to be worn at a birthday party.
Your phone is not broken. No, that was not AI. Yes, that was a real ad by American Eagle, and it's a real campaign.
Guys, what did I say at the start? What did I say at the start of the video? Why were a lot of these women mad? And why most of these women, they look like this? I'm sorry. It's just how it is, man. I feel like she's pissed. She's pissed that she's not on the ad. That's all.
Campaign featuring Sydney Sweeney basically boasting eugenics. A lot of people are upset because there's a lot of nuance to this as to why they should be upset. But
we weren't meant to hurt everyone's opinion the way we do it now in the first place. That's why social media has turned in such a problem, and I avoid mostly. I don't care what people's opinions are. I feel like there are different ways to see things. I feel like there's nothing wrong with understanding people's opinions, and I feel like it kind of opens, like, because otherwise we are always living in the echo chamber. And the reality is that social media in general, it is your own echo chamber, because you only tend to follow people that align with your point of views and your perspectives. And the same way as, like, for example, when you go onto your own page on YouTube, most of the videos that are recommended are based on your interests, and most of these apps are based on the interest. So it literally creates a lot of echo chambers. But I feel like if you want to expand and become a bit more knowledgeable, but it is important to interact with people that have different opinions with you. The problem here, it is very hard to find someone that is, like, rational enough to have a conversation with two people that have distinct points of views, and yet they can come up with an agreement without insulting each other. That's what I think it is the biggest problem with the social media.
At the end of the day, this is not surprising. This is who they have always been. If you've been following my page for a while, you know I believe 3 things. A leopard can't change its spots, the North will always remember, and if it walks like a duck, talks like a duck, it's more than likely itself. And no better example than American Eagle, right?
I mean, listen. And what if you can't even walk, guys? You know? What if you can't even walk?
Right? Because I was a teen in the early 2000s, and I remember places like American Eagle, Aeropostale, Abercrombie & Fitch. Yes, Abercrombie & Fitch was the worst out of all of the Y2K brands when it came to, like, ostracizing people. But, you know, Aeropostale and American Eagle were not too far off, okay? They still carried things like a 000. They weren't as inclusive when it came to their models or who they were hiring. Like, they did a little bit better than A&F, but not much. Which is why this ad is not surprising. Starting off the bat, they went in with queer baiting. A lot of people thought they were teasing Renee Rapp and that this was going to be this big campaign that was going to promote more inclusivity, but joke's on them, it was Sydney Sweeney.
The words we use are never unintentional.
Man, I legit, guys, I legit feel that this comes out of, like, free time, overthinking, and just too much social media interaction. Because these are literally world first problems. Not even world first problems. These are, like, nothing burger problems. Literally.
And so for American Eagle to say that Sydney Sweeney has good genes.
Now we have a... Jesus Christ. Why do they all have, like, blue haired? You know, okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like they follow, like, a certain style, you know, and I don't understand why. I don't understand why. I don't, it doesn't make you a liberal, like, if you are using blue hair, you know what I'm saying? But it's hard, man. Like, most of them, they just look like this.
Is not an accident. So there's an ad that was grabbed from the internet that said why Sydney Sweeney has good genes. It talks about how genes are passed down.
Your tune as blue haired. See, you're liberal. Get out of here. No, it's but you know what I'm saying, right? I listen. In if you went to Comic-Con, you're gonna see a lot of blue hair. It doesn't mean like you know they are what they are.
Throughout time, from your mother, from your father, and you get your genes from your parents. Her genes are blue. She wanted us all to know her genes are blue. And this is not a far cry to say that it is the amping up of eugenics in this country. It is the ramping up of choosing certain models.
Bro, this gotta be on TikTok, right? This is TikTok content. Because, like, first of all, who is watching this? Like, we are watching right now because, like, we are boarded here. But, like, who is even caring about what she has to say?
People to promote certain items that look like what they want their customers to look like.
Can Sydney Sweeney stop appealing to the incel market? It's getting annoying. She just did an ad with American...
Okay, this guy... So, the other one was freestyling while doing crochet. This guy is reading on the script. Awesome.
American Eagle, which is a clothing company basically known for their jeans. It kind of starts with her zipping up her clothes and the camera moving up her body. It is Sydney Sweeney. She's very attractive. And she's narrating, genes are important. They discovered things like skin color, eye color, and hair color. Odd. The camera makes it up to her face, and she says, my genes are blue, as the camera zooms in on her blonde hair and blue eyes. Not to sound like...
Wait, does she has blue eyes? I think she does. Does she?
Like a lib here or anything, but like, if you watch the commercial, it does kind of feel like they're Third Reich posting.
So first and foremost, y'all, the ad is apparently supposed to be her selling jeans, but like, if you watch it, you don't get that vibe that that's what she's selling, like, at all. So
yeah, she's selling racism, guys. Yeah,
for starters, right?
Listen, American Jeans actually got Sydney to promote racism hardcore, and because of she's promoting racism and fascism and all these things, she's actually driving the stocks way higher and the sales for the product way higher. And by the way, for every reel, every comment, and every tweet that these guys do, it will only inflate the problem and will only create even more sales for this company. That's the irony. The more you actually speak and outburst and you don't normalize these things, you actually give it even more attention to it.
Right, the ad that I've seen, because again, I'm not sure if there's multiple. I don't even need to see multiple though. But the ad that I've seen, it's so...
I want to see more ads though.
And it's so obvious that they're trying to promote eugenics. Like, and I think, again, this all goes to, like, my apparent...
In the meantime, you see a black girl trying to put whiter skin.
Too woke theory that conservative media is literally overtaking, like, the entire, like, media atmosphere. Also, I'm switching the light.
Bro, what did you do to your face? Bro, literally, girl, you have a beautiful skin. What the fuck are you doing? Like, you see? Like, look at her skin. Why is she putting this thing? Look at this. She looks like a clown.
Hair, blue-eyed girl has great genes. And people are trying to say, oh, it's just a reference to her big boobs, okay? Like, I'm sure it's also a reference to that, but let's also, like, I'm 100% sure at the same time that two things can be true at once. So it's also about literally the fact that she's a white blonde girl.
Yeah, so you see that, you heard that. Now, again, what is this all about? Well, it's about the fact that they're losing the culture war, right? They are upset that an American company can openly, in their eyes, advertise.
I feel that more and more, and if you are in the gaming space, you understand this. They are trying to literally change the gaming industry to everything be female protagonist. And again, the problem is not the female protagonist. The problem is that they put the female protagonist without a strong backstory and without even character. And they always make the protagonist, the female protagonist, look like a man. And super strong and so weird. And bald or with blue hair or whatever. Just make a strong female character on a story that has meaning, that gives personality, and it literally uses the things, the traits that female characters really excel, which can be intelligence, which can be, you know, managing or even like being sneaky around. I don't know. Don't use super women. Or don't make these women very muscular and super strong, because that's weird. I feel like that's where he has the disconnect, in my opinion, and that's why I feel like a lot of the female protagonists that they try to put in movies and also inside the games, they don't get as popular because, and they are seen as woke just because they lack the story and the connection with the player base.
To white people, right? Because they're basically trying to say that this is fascist, Nazi, eugenics propaganda, right? Sydney Sweeney has great genes, which, I mean, she does. In that commercial, I thought that the genes were very nice genes. But if they just so happen to be talking about genetics, I think that she has great genes as well, too, when you talk about that. I mean, I can think of a couple of...
So it says here, in 2019, American Eagle decided to promote plus size. Bad idea. Bad idea, man.
Really.
I feel like most people that even if you get a bit overweight, I already been like really fat in my life. Not this fat, not this fat, but I've been fat. And I will tell you that every day that I was like really fat, I always wish I could get healthier. And that's why now I'm actually having like fucking cucumber and carrot sticks, you know? So, because during the vacation, I got 3 kgs, which is around like almost 2 pounds, and I gotta drop it. It's because, you know, it's I always felt like shit, and I don't want to go back to feel like shit.
Big reasons, right, in regards to why she has great genes that should be pretty obvious, right? I think everybody can agree Sydney Sweeney does have great genes. To me, it doesn't matter what those reasons may or may not be, because being white and blonde, right, having blue eyes, that doesn't mean that you have bad genes, right? Just like I don't think being black means that you have bad genes, or being Asian means you have bad genes. Like, even if they mean...
This is what, you know, like, just because you're white and you say that you have good genes, then those girls, they were filling up the gap, and their insecurities come from the inside, and they are saying, oh, so you are saying that I have bad genes. So in Portugal, we have a saying that if it fits the head, if you say something negative or good, and then they get offended, it's like if it fits, it's because maybe, you know, it's true, you know? And that's what I feel like it happens a lot.
That because she's white, she has good genes. Why is that controversial, right? Especially considering how we just lived through 4 years of blackity black, black and black, right? Everything is great, right? If it's black is beautiful, right? Okay,
it is.
Yeah, we've spent the past 4 or 5 years celebrating blackness. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with this company. Not even saying it. Like, they're not even, they're saying it, but they're not really saying it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not even being overt about it. Okay, they're like, okay, a wink and a nod, right? She got nice genes. Basically, the whole point of the advertisement is for people to read into it the way that they want to read into it, right? It's actually pretty genius, okay? Which is part of the reason why the stock
is
has
pretty genius,
skyrocketed since then, right? I mean, at the time in which this ad campaign
dropped, look at that.
Eagle got a big
the stonks are crazy.
But again, what these people are really mad about is that American Eagle, they're not advertising like this anymore, right? They're not advertising to the higher calorie woke women of America.
Yeah, because these are the minority. And most of these women probably don't even buy this brand. They buy some hipster brand that nobody cares. And so they are doing the smart move, which is to appeal to the majority of the audience. Whoa, who would have thought that would be a good business move?
All right, they're not doing this anymore. Okay, this is from 2019. Okay, it went from 2019 to them doing this, right? Also, on top of that, they were doing this, right? This is what they were putting out there, right? They went from this and this to this, right? I think that's an upgrade.
Yeah,
America's back, right? America is back. Okay,
I think you know what the reality is. There are two ways that Western people see Americans, and this is true. You can ask any European. They see the cheerleader, and they see this. Okay, not exactly this, but you know, they see this. It's like, I'm not talking about the black part. I'm talking about big men and women. And then you have the other side, which is the cheerleader side, right? These are the stereotypes that people from outside of America, they see. And also because there is like the TLC does a great job at promoting that.
Right, America is back. Okay, I love it. Right, I love it. Okay, there's nothing wrong with using skinny white women, right, in advertisements. I'll just say it. I don't think I want to see this, right? I don't want to see this. This does not appeal to the male gaze. Yes, advertisers, when they're advertising clothes for women, yes, they should appeal to the male gaze. Yes.
Okay, I don't think it attracts or the male audience, but I also think it does not really attract the female audience. Am I crazy? Because even if I mean, I'm not a woman, but if I was a woman, do these attract me? Do I aspire to be like these? Or maybe I aspire to be more like these, you know? Because like a lot of times when you buy something, you buy with the image of like how it's going to make me look. And I feel like a lot of people, they aspire to be something better than they are.
Okay, this has always worked when it comes to marketing to the masses, right? It's always worked, and it will never stop working, right? This will always work. So again, you know, hey, I personally believe that this is hilarious, right? Liberals, again, they can see the writing on the wall here. Corporate America, they're actively moving away from DEI. They're moving away from woke capitalism. Okay, they're moving away from ESG. They're moving away from all of that stuff. And they're actively swinging in the opposite direction, right? The pendulum has really swung the other way here. And corporate America is embracing traditional American advertising. Yeah, that's a great sign about the cultural direction of the country if this is what we're getting back to, right? We're getting back to stuff like this. This is a great sign, right? So
I feel like we need to go a bit more to the center. I feel like over the past years, it was very into the extreme left. I am okay with being at the left, but I'm more comfortable if he's in the center. I feel like in the center is like it is where the virtue is, and I feel like it is where the balance is between, because I am someone that I think that the left and the right, a few have good ideas, a few have bad ideas, and I think it goes for both ways. I feel like even if you're a left or a right, there are probably some things that you most likely don't even you support, right? Because you don't support everything, and maybe you are more in the middle.
That being said, Sydney Sweeney does in fact have great genes, right? It doesn't matter how much it pisses off these liberals. That is a fact. That is an undisputable fact that they're just gonna have to live with. So let me know what you guys think. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe.
This was a great video. Go there to drop. Let me see how many views. Jesus, this guy has like almost 1 million subs. Jesus Christ, this was a great video. Well, I like to watch, man. The reality is like there are like so many people getting the range on social media that you know, it is interesting to see how the culture it's going and evolving, man. Because a lot of times I kind of step away because I don't really dive in a lot, like on Twitter and Reddit and all these things, because I actively also try to stay away of a lot of these things, because I also feel like a lot of these things, this is the way the internet works nowadays. Today, this that we just saw, it is a big problem. Tomorrow, a new big problem will come. Next day, a new problem will come, and people will forget. People just keep forgetting. because it is so fast paced. It's like it's literally even overwhelmed to literally try to keep up with all the drama that people try to create on social media. However, many men love big women, and as they should, man. Like, there's nothing wrong. You have to understand that there's nothing wrong with the big women, or that's the same way there's nothing wrong with the big men. And a lot of them, you know, they usually, here's the way it is, right? People that, you know, if you are very into fitness, probably it's gonna be hard for you to actually, as a relationship, be with someone that does not care at all about fitness. And it's not because maybe it's not even sometimes about the looks. Maybe you don't like the looks. Maybe you like the looks. That's not the point. The point, it is the personality clash that exists, that you gotta, if fitness is so important for you and being healthy, it kind of will give you like some itchiness on your brain. At least for me, will do if I was living with someone that he absolutely does not care about their body, their health, and all these things. So, for example, my wife today, she's been, you know, she's been having this pain on her belly for a long time, you know, and I said, listen, today is enough. I'm gonna take you to the doctor because I care about her, right? So I took her there. The doctor gave her a pill. Probably she'll have to make like some adjustments on our health, and there's nothing, we're not doing like anything absolutely wrong, but obviously we were in vacation and maybe like this also causing. But imagine if I want to live with my wife for many years. Hopefully I plan to grow old with her. I plan to have a family and a kid with her, and for me it will bother me a lot if she lived in a way like she will never plan in how she's gonna be. And I'm not talking about looks, man. Like, at this stage, it's not about looks. It's like, I want her like in 20, 30, and 40, and 50 years, or 60 years to still be healthy. And still have energy, and still be able to walk, the same as for me. And I feel like as a couple, we should be there for each other. Shouldn't ignore politics if you will eventually be surprised how they will affect your life? No, it's, I feel like one thing it is ignoring politics, the other thing it is obsessing about politics. So here's my approach, Tony. I live in the middle. As you understand, I'm a very moderated guy. I understand things, I consume things, but I don't really obsess about those things. But I stay informed. I feel like that's be the best way. I stay informed, then I get out and I make my own opinions. I have my critical thinking, and I think the way I think. You guys don't have to agree with everything I say. I also don't have to agree with everything you guys said. But yet, we can still be here, we can have some fun, and we can have a good time. And that's all I hope with that. I'm drinking coffee, eating Oreos, and smoking. Does that qualify as a workout? Probably you are doing some biceps. So if you pick up like your, you know, your mug while you're doing this, you're actually flexing your biceps. So yeah, probably that's a good workout. I'll say that's a good arm workout though. I posted a short video. Let's check it out. Bitch, phone, and wow. Let me see. Where? Where is this? Swifty playing WoW. No way! What the hell is this? Yo! Guys, this is gonna be me next year at the beach. Wow!
Alright, we're here in the water and getting ready to launch.
Oh, this is so good. Playing WoW at the beach. What a king. What a freaking king, guys. Jesus. That was good though. Okay, this was a very interesting video, man. If you guys have more videos like this, it's kind of interesting. I also like to watch things that create discussion. What about this one? What happened when you win the lottery?
You just won.
What is it? Let me see how long it is. 12 minutes. So, you guys want to watch this one? What happens when you win the lottery? I listen. If one day I win the lottery, I will say that probably I will still stream. Maybe I will change like a house and I'll make like my dream stream studio. But most likely I will definitely stream because I literally enjoy to do this. Probably I will not do it every day because I would like to go into a more events. You know, I stream less, but I do more events or something like that. But I will absolutely still feel like to work because at a certain stage, I was in a point of my life that I had no purpose, no goal to do. And nothing feels worse than that, man. Absolutely nothing worse than that. Or get a 5 out of 5 legendary gem? Nah, I don't care about that. Even if I win the lottery, I will probably still keep playing as a free-to-play. Just because that's the way I like to play video games, man.
You just won the lottery. Congrats. You're f***ed. If you're lucky enough to survive all the lawsuits, betrayals, and murder attempts you're about to face, you might just live long enough to go bankrupt. If you want any chance of this working out, listen carefully. The first thing you need to do is absolutely nothing. Don't tell anyone, don't quit your job or drop out of school, don't buy
don't go on the stream. Don't go on the stream and say it.
A GT3 RS, and don't claim your prize. Yet. Most places will give you a few months to grab your check. Let's just say you won in California, which gives you 180 days. We're gonna use this to our advantage, but in the meantime, it is...
Bro, you can see that this guy is gonna go back to being broke in like 3 months. You know it. You know it, guys. You know it.
7 people. 3 of them didn't survive. Take your ticket and sign the back of it, photocopy it, take selfies with it, record a video with it, put it in a waterproof, fireproof box, then take that box to the bank and put it in the safety deposit box. Now that your ticket's hopefully secure, we need to use this time to prepare a few things. First, we need to hire a professional. I watched a few lottery news segments and found you this guy, Jason Kurland. He's a self-described lottery lawyer that charges $200K up front and a $50K monthly fee. That might sound like a lot, but for legal protection, money management, and tax shielding, this is actually a steal. Plus, you won the $200 million Powerball, so $200K is only 1,000th of your winnings. Now that you have Jason on your team, he's gonna prepare your banking and investment accounts. And of course, he won't withdraw any money without your written consent. But in your very first meeting, he gives you some bad news. See, the first rule of winning the lottery is to always stay anonymous. But most places won't let you do this. California requires the public disclosure of the winner's full name. And no, a trust won't help you. You're getting fully doxxed, and we need to prepare for that. But first, your phone rings.
I feel like this is the worst part, right? Because we are not talking about you winning like 10K or 50K or... You know, we are talking about $200 million or $60 million or $50 million. That's a lot of money that is going to put a lot of eyeballs that you don't want on you.
It's your boss telling you off for being late to work. Resist the urge to show up to the office with an AR-15 and instead put in a 2-week notice. Leaving on bad terms would just give your coworkers an excuse to sue you. Now back to concealing your identity. Delete your...
What?
Bad terms would just give your coworkers an...
Ohio man sues the co-workers after 99 million lottery win. What the hell?
Excuse to sue you. Now back to concealing your identity. Delete your social media, get a new phone number, make a new email, and change your primary address to a PO box. This should help prevent strangers from tracking you down, but an even bigger threat might just be your own family. This guy right here won $20 million, and he used it wisely, starting up a successful...
There was a couple here that once they won the lottery, the girl immediately asked for the divorce, and after 12 years, they are still in this legal fight. And both of them, after 12 years, they still don't have access to the lottery money because they are still stuck on this scheme.
full gourmet popcorn shop and helping out his loved ones. 9 years later, he was murdered by his sister-in-law. If you don't keep your family in check, you might end up getting killed. Or even worse...
You guys know that you listen to my wife. You guys saw, she told you guys that she listened to a lot of true crime. So if I ever win the lottery and I disappeared, I'm just saying, you guys know it.
Divorced. So here's the plan. You decide right now the exact amount you want to dedicate for family and make a trust for it. Once you fund this trust with a portion of your winnings, Jason will take it over. So when your family members come begging, you could just tell them you're not in charge of the money. Let Jason be the bad guy.
Jason!
After a few weeks of preparation and sleepless nights, it's finally time for you to claim your ticket. But here is where a lot of people mess up. The lottery press conference is where you'll be presented with the world's largest stimulus check in front of a horde of reporters who are snapping and publishing nice clean photos of your face right next to the reward for killing you.
What? What? $245 million? Is this big? I had no idea. This is a lot of money. Jesus. This is literally your bounty on your head right now.
It's gonna be an exciting event. I mean, look how happy this guy is. He just won $1 million. He doesn't know it yet, but 1 month after taking this photo, he's gonna mysteriously die of cyanide poisoning. No suspect was ever found. In unrelated news, these two women inherited all of his winnings. In completely unrelated news, this woman...
See, this is what I said.
...prepared the last meal he ate before he died. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that the press conference might not be
I told you
optimal
guys
for you. Luckily, there are some genius tactics you can use to reduce its potential harm. Renting a car will stop people from tracking your license plate. Wearing a disguise will lower your profile as long as it's not ridiculous enough to go viral. But the smartest way to handle your press conference is by not going. You're not required to show up for your media appearance. The massive check with your name on it will still get put on the news. You just won't.
Wait. 2 billion? $2 billion. Are we insane? You probably gave like $2 billion for someone that barely can pay the bills. And I'm not saying this in a bad way. I'm saying that probably a lot of people, they don't have the financial literacy to even manage like this big amount of money. They don't know what they're doing. That's why probably they just gonna ruin and be in trouble.
Be in the shop. Instead, you'll go to the lottery office without any cameras and quietly grab your normal size check. But as you hold the piece of paper that's about to change your life, the first thing you'll notice is that the amount is a lot lower than you expected. See, there are 2 ways to claim your prize when you win the lottery. If you want the full advertised amount, you need to take the annuity, which means your prize gets paid out over the course of 29 years. But you took your prize in the more popular lump sum, where you get all the money at once, but it'll be just around half of the total jackpot. On top of that, since you won in the US, you're...
Wait. Are people taking the big amount instead of having a lifetime, literally, salary for the rest of your life?
Getting taxed. But don't worry about this, because the authorities have already withheld all the taxes you owe from your check.
Jesus!
Just kidding. They've withheld some of your taxes, but way less than what you actually owe them. Luckily, Jason has an accountant on his team who can guide you through the how much do you owe the government death trap. So after factoring in the lump sum and taxes, your jackpot has gone from 200 million to a measly 70. I guess it'll have to do. But before you even cash your check, your phone starts blowing up.
This is such a scam.
All of the friends and family that have your phone number are asking if you're the mysterious winner. Remember, the public only has your name, but not your face. You can tell some people you really trust, but be careful. Maybe even use an NDA. Now, it's finally time to make your deposit. After your check settles, you'll see more money in your bank account than you even thought was possible.
Hell yeah,
Hopefully,
brother.
you're using a larger bank and not a credit union where your checking account would probably be worth more than all of their assets combined. But even with a massive institution holding your money, you still have a problem. Only 250,000 of your dollars are insured. But how risky actually is this? Well, ever since 2008, uninsured deposits...
Oh, because so here in Portugal, they only secured like 100,000. So what a lot of people do that have a lot of money, they just open like multiple accounts with like 100 and something thousand euros. And like that, they have like full insurance on their money.
Depositors only lost money in 6% of US bank failures, and large banks like Chase or Wells Fargo are designated as systemically important financial institutions, aka they have the US government as their sugar daddy, so it would take a lot for them to go under. Chances are you'll be fine, but still, you should move this money somewhere else. It's time to hit up Jason to fund your trusts
Go to
and
Switzerland.
investments. Let's give him 40 million to manage for you. And with a conservative 6% return, this will be making you 200K a month. You could put 10 mil into your family trust, and now you have $20 million in pure
That's a lot
spending
of money.
power. So let's get down to business. First, you need a new house. I say go with this $10 million LA mansion. It's got a master bedroom where you'll wake up to beautiful
you're gonna
ocean
run out
views, a
of money.
500 bottle wine cellar, an infinity pool, and a movie theater, but one thing's missing. That's better. Any toy you ever wanted is now yours. Your dream watch, your dream fit, your dream grocery haul. Being a lottery winner is awesome. You're also starting to realize why rich people live longer than poor people. Not only can you now afford any medical procedures you want, but you even have a private doctor. You pay them $20K a year to be on call for whatever you need. You also get a celebrity fitness trainer for $300 a session,
Hell
and
yeah,
of course
brother.
a private chef to keep your diet.
I will tell you that if I had more money, I will 100% have a personal trainer to just keep pushing me. I will have a private chef, so I don't have to deal with what am I gonna eat today. Because what am I gonna eat today? It is literally the most hunting question that I do to myself every day, multiple times a day. The other thing is probably I will actually have a therapist on a retainer. Because I will just, every time that I want to whine about my YouTube comment that someone was mean to me, I will just go there, rant for like 30 minutes, vent out, come back on the stream, and everything is good.
Perfect. But even more important than this is your total lack of stress. Not having to worry about bills, work, or housing, and having the free time to hang out with friends or take a midday nap has vastly improved your overall well-being. But then you get a call from Jason that changes everything. See, he helped you buy your house using a trust to keep you anonymous, but internet detectives have somehow managed to trace the ownership back to you.
Yep.
On top of that, news reporters have been silently taking stalker shots of you on your daily routine. And all of a sudden,
This is
your
scary.
face and your address are front page news.
Wow.
Your phone immediately starts blowing up, except this time, it's not just your friends and family, it's strangers. You start getting hundreds of letters in the mail. People are telling you their life stories, how all they need is 10 grand, 5 grand. Someone even shows up to your house. I think it's time for you to hire some bodyguards before things start getting worse. And by worse, I mean you.
This is like literally the worst part of like getting ridiculous famous and rich at the same time is literally security reasons. Because like you never know, man. Like if you get this rich so quick, you're not ready for this. Because like celebrities and someone that like has been like this for many years, they know. And a lot of them, they pay a lot of annual fees just on security, which is freaking insane.
Might get killed. It's kind of a rite of passage for lottery winners. This guy won 30 mil, then got buried in his business partner's backyard. He won the Brazilian lottery, then got kidnapped while on a walk.
Wow.
His house got broken into, and he was shot to death in front of his kids. But you have one advantage over all these unlucky winners: your location. Most of these tragic fates happened in not so great neighborhoods. You, on the other hand, are in a $10 million LA mansion, surrounded by
Okay.
people who are familiar with money. Hopefully this will protect.
Yeah, guys, look at all these people with some nice jeans, guys. You guys saw, oh, look at all these nice jeans.
By people who are familiar with money. Hopefully this will protect you from any real danger and allow you to peacefully live the high life. But what your mansion can't hide you from are your relationships.
Friends are going to come out of the woodwork. Family that they never knew they had. Everyone's going to be asking for handouts.
Friends, I lost just about all my friends from New York.
When you
This is the part that I'll be fine, because if you don't have friends, you literally just can't skip this part, you know?
everybody you know thinks they won too.
You have to manage to say no to these people. It's gonna make you feel guilty, but the truth is, if you gave everyone money that asked for it, you wouldn't have anything left. Your mansion's upkeep costs you $50K a month. Maintenance for your car is an average yearly salary. Your private chef, your trainer, your doctor, your bodyguards, Erewhon, Equinox, rich person parties, woman. Across everything, your monthly expenses are clearing
You guys saw the baby oil?
6 figures. But even worse than the broke people begging you for money are the rich people begging you for money. They call themselves financial advisors. They try to hypnotize you with confusing financial linguistics until you
Listen, if I won the lottery, I will go to all my subscribers that right now, not the future, not the future ones, because those will just be there for the money. But I will go to everyone in my chat and I will give you some money, because whenever the most I needed, you guys were there for me. Not after I win, before. This is the important part.
You've signed away 1% of your portfolio for the privilege of underperforming the market. Don't listen to them. Certainly don't listen to people pitching you their genius business ideas. All of these opportunists are starting to make you feel like a walking ATM. When you win the lottery, people won't respect you like they do other rich people, because you didn't really earn your money. You just experienced a statistical glitch. This is where you begin to have a bit of an identity crisis. All you are and all you're known as is the guy that got lucky.
When you meet new people, it's often people will say, well, what do you do? Especially in my circle of people, most people were working or trying to put themselves through college. Oof. And, oh, I just won the lottery and I just sit around. That's not something that I wanted to say.
One day as you're contemplating the meaning of life, a mysterious man walks up to you, and he's here to inform you that you're being sued. A random guy you've never seen in your life is claiming that he bought your ticket, and he's coming for all of your winnings.
He's gonna bring food. I'm the winner. God took me to that gas station.
What the hell?
Man, is there any truth to these claims about the stolen ticket?
Luckily, you're gonna be fine, because you have legal protection from our boy Jason. Jason?
A New York attorney known as the lottery lawyer is now charged with extorting lottery winners in a $107 million scheme.
Jason?
Helped a lot.
Jason!
He was the first guy I called.
We're gonna have a lot of fun with this.
Jason Kurland, along with 3 others, now facing charges
Who
ranging
would have
from wire
thought?
fraud and money laundering.
Who would have thought, guys?
In hindsight, giving this guy access to our finances was a pretty stupid decision, and totally stole around $10 million from you. He's obviously going to prison, but that's money you're not getting back. But hey, at least you have a mansion to cry in.
30,000 people have been ordered to evacuate their homes because of a wildfire tearing through wealthy suburbs of Los Angeles.
These fires are
Among the
so
thousands of
crazy.
people in Southern California who have lost homes in the wildfires is the
winner of the biggest lottery jackpot in history.
Just when you think things can't get any worse, you suffer the same fate as $2 billion Powerball winner Edwin Castro, and for some reason a large amount of lottery winners, your multi-million-dollar house burns to the ground. It seems like your luck has run out. You're getting sued, you've been robbed of millions, and your home is gone. Your misfortune is of course front page news. Everyone loves a good downfall. And you've become...
What he said, it is so true. There are these channels. I think like, what is the name of like, I'm seeing his picture, but Sony V2. His videos, his thumbnails is like the downfall of this, the downfall of that. And he gets millions and millions and millions of views because more than the rise up, people love the rise up and they love the downfall. But whenever you are at the top, people tend to hate it. It's kind of crazy. So whenever I started creating DI content, everyone was like literally grabbing me in the butt and trying to push me to the top. Then we get to the top, and now we're trying to get are the same people trying to push us down. Not the same people. A few of you guys are still very kind, but a lot of them, they are trying to drag us down, boys. But I am stubborn, man. I'm gonna listen. We reach to the top. We're gonna stay at the top, boys.
Just another lottery failure. Or have you? Some sources claim that 70% of lottery winners go bankrupt. Others say that it's 1 in 3. Which is it? The correct answer is neither. Both of those statistics have been completely debunked. Winning the lottery tends to get painted as a curse, but in reality, it turns out that stumbling into millions of dollars is actually pretty great. Real studies have shown that lottery winners...
Yeah, you know what? It is pretty great, guys. It is pretty great, huh? Who would have thought? Yeah. Yeah, guys, I cannot wait to go outside tomorrow and stumble upon a bag that has millions of euros. That'll be insane. That probably could be a great day right there.
Are healthier and live longer. They have a lower chance of being overweight. They have higher long-term life satisfaction. They don't get socially isolated, instead they spend more time with friends. One study found that in a 5-year time span, only 5.5% of observed lottery winners went bankrupt, and these were even based on smaller wins. You're actually at a higher risk of bankruptcy if your neighbor wins the lottery. Most lottery winners don't get assassinated. Most lottery winners don't go broke. Most lottery winners get freedom, health, and happiness. So when you win the lottery, here are the final steps you need to take. Fire Jason Kurland, cash that home insurance check, win your lawsuit, move somewhere far away, and relax. Because you were never fucked. Most lottery winners aren't. But maybe it just makes us feel better if we think they are.
What a great video, man. What a great video. What happens when you win the lottery? It was great, man. What a great video. Did Indez win the lottery? No, I wish though. I wish. I will definitely, you know what I'll do? I will definitely hire people to make me understand how can I IRL stream. And then I will travel through the world with my wife and I will stream it. But I don't need to win the lottery. I feel like the lottery will be just like... because if you win the lottery, we're talking about millions and millions and millions. So that's like such an overwhelming amount of money that probably, like as we saw, we can be endangered. Like if you're walking IRL streaming and they know that you have like $70 million bank account, that's probably a bad idea, right? That's probably a bad idea. But some extra money, I will definitely not mind. Yo, Zil, what's up, man? Indez will never win the lottery because he's free to play? Yeah, exactly. I never played in the lottery and I never will. I do not believe in lottery. I believe that you have more chances of picking up that money, putting on a side bank account, and eventually you're actually gonna get like some nice money on your bank account, like as a savings, then you actually going for the lottery. That's what I believe. So we're gonna do 3 matches and then we're gonna do another react, because these reacts today, bro, they have been so fucking good though. They've been so good. I don't know if I'm gonna watch this one. Why MMO players are sick and tired. I kind of wanted to watch this. I like Lazy Peon though. Faith and the Zeus, they are doing some awesome work. If you guys have any videos that you guys want me to watch, react, or even like it doesn't need to be videos, but also news, you guys can post here on the daily news and react. So how are you doing, guys? Charlie, what are we watching? We're watching like what it was like to be a lottery winner. And now you're gonna watch how to become a legend rank in 3 days. Let's continue reacting to not DI content. Yeah, but like we have to try to find it out. We need more videos.
The battle looms.
Anyone thinking about more Twitch redemption, like sound effects and stuff? Probably not. And the reason, I'm gonna be like very honest, I don't like things that in my opinion make the stream annoying. The only one that I like, it is like TTS, and that's about it. Yo, Andre, what's up, man? Okay. Okay. Ah, dude. I was on the 1v3. Listen, if you guys annoy me with the TTS, yeah, I don't mind that. That's like creates is an annoyance that I can live with. Okay. Come here, boy.
Triple kill.
Okay, triple kill. Come on, are we gonna lose? I hate this map, man. I literally started hating this map. I don't know why. I used to love it, but now I kind of hate it. Does anyone feels the same way? Or it's just me? Okay. So nobody is pushing. Okay, so if I stop defending, they are gonna push. Okay, they're gonna win. Okay, so the only way we're gonna win is that if we push. Okay. Ah, dude. But, like, we are really resistant, though. Andrew is saying, the druid made me lose the interest in the eye. I waited so much for this class and kind of disappointed me. Yeah, I understand that. I mean, like, personally for me, like, I was expecting, maybe because I played it, I feel like people just had like really high expectations because of the Tempest, you know? But the class is not bad. It's just like the problem is like right now is like there are better classes. That's pretty much it. That's like the sum up. Thinking of switching to a class to be more rewarding? Yeah, you should, man. Like, we have the class changes featured because of that. You know? Like, if there was no class change, probably I would not also be playing Diablo Immortal. I'll probably be bored by now. Ah, dude. Did you watch Freedom? Yeah, I did. I watched like 2 or 3 years ago. It's really good. I think there's a new season coming, right? Man, I am... Like, this build for Blood Knight, it is quite good. But it's still Blood Knight, you know? I'm all in on the druid at the moment. I can't wait for the new instances. Yeah, that's all we can do. Because, like, we had the buff. The buff, like, kind of helped a bit, right? It helped a bit. But it was not enough. I think he gave like the werewolf maybe like 20% damage boost. But I feel like the problem with the druid mainly was the lack of instances. And once that's fixed, maybe like in 1 year, then probably we're gonna be playing a much better class. Because the druid itself, I find it is a fun class to play. I think like if you rate it in terms of fun, I think it's a very fun class. I will say like the druid is probably on my top 3 or 4. It's actually hard for me to rate in terms of fun all these classes though. It's really hard. When did the anime came out? Yeah, I think it came out about like 2 or 3 years ago. I watched like a bit after, maybe even before that. I don't know. You were talking about just like 2-3 months ago. No, it's not months. It was a while back that I watched.
The battle dawns.
Okay, I'm just gonna try to push. Okay, but you see, nobody's there stopping. Okay. Oh, so I think. Oh, this is a bot match. Oh my god. This is a bot match. I hate these. Bro, these maps are so boring. They have to remove the bots. I'm sorry, man. They have to.
Devastation. Devastation.
Okay. Okay, let's finish this up.
Devastation.
Is Druid available tomorrow? No, Druid will only be available next difficulty. I already played. There's nothing I will do on the Druid. I want to play with a class that I didn't play this difficulty. So, if I'm not mistaken, it is Crusader, Wizard, Monk. Crusader, Wizard, Monk. And anything else? Do you have anything else on the block?
Devastation.
Okay, yeah, see, MVP, guys. Crazy MVP. This match will be something like go read the chat and the bots will decide the game. That's true. Oh, and Tempest. Yeah, okay, so Wizard, Tempest, Monk, and Crusader. Those are the 4 classes. Okay, is this another bot match? Oh my god. We better just go back to reactions, man. Oh, Bradus put us something. Oh, you know what? I got this on my feed. Is it good? Is it good, Bradus, to watch? It appeared on my feed. I was gonna put it for the... Yeah? Okay, we can watch this. Okay, let me win this one. If we get another bot match... Okay, we do 3 matches, and then we do 1 reaction, and so on. Song Yung, that didn't make it to top 4. No, they are much better animes, man, than the solo leveling. Do you play any shooter games? It's not really my vibe, though. Okay.
Triple kill.
Okay, everyone is dead.
Quintuple. Sextuple kill.
Yeah, this is the power of the Blood Knight tank, man.
Octuple kill.
Okay.
Nonable kill. Devastation.
Oops.
Devastation.
I wonder how they keep pushing.
Devastation. Devastation. Devastation.
Okay. I think this one here is a player, though.
Devastation.
Okay, so I think like there's two players on the other side.
Devastation. Devastation.
Okay, just finish. The only good thing about like this map is like it can finish fast.
Devastation. Devastation. Devastation.
Okay. All right. The guy that did the video doesn't have many subs, but it's a very good video. Okay, let's watch it. Because at this moment, it's like we're only getting bots, right? Okay, we have bronze too. But the first one that I got, you didn't have bots.
This list.
All right. So we got here a video from YDoc, the state of ARPGs in 2025. A lot of people said that this is a good video, so we're gonna watch.
If you having RPG problems, I feel bad for you, son. Problems, but D4 ain't one. Hey, guys.
Oh, that was a crazy intro, bro. What the hell?
House again. All right. You didn't hear me in there, did you? Anything I said about D4? Diablo 4 is a great game. Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. I'm gonna go ahead and talk some shit. See, back in my day, you used to be able to rely on your ARPG of choice. Well, there were basically only two options to consider, and one of those really stood no chance. But that's besides the point. We spent countless hours leveling, PKing, boss farming, and slaying hundreds of 10-foot, two-legged bovines wielding giant halberds that said, "Moo." Yeah, it was a good time, wasn't it? Anybody remember Baja Cows? And of course, we're talking about the RPG legend itself, Diablo 2.
Man, I gotta play Diablo 2, man. I've been postponing these. I said so many times on my stream that I have to play it. You know what? You know what will be smart for me to do? I think that I have to put in myself in a position that I can't really fail. And what if I put some membership or donation goal? And the goal it is for me to go play something. Because like that, I know that I will do it because I said and I gave my word. Because the way it is right now, if I don't do something like that, I just keep saying that I will and I never do. It's like literally that way.
What is it about Diablo 2 that kept us coming back again and again over the last 25 years?
No, Raphael, they don't have to be about Diablo anymore.
Was it just nostalgia, or was it the lightning in the bottle that Blizzard North managed to catch? How did it seem to have this endless replayability? MF boss runs on repeat, or the search for that elusive rare item that you could just never quite find? I mean, we had it good. Perhaps a little too good. I remember thinking as a
there
kid,
it
man,
is.
if this is what we got right now, just imagine what's in store for us. What's on the horizon in 20 years from now? We are just going to get banger after banger in the ARPG genre. I mean, the sky is the limit. Or so we thought. Are you a 30 to 40-year-old grown-ass man out there right now just feeling lost? Feeling hopeless? What game should you be playing next? Or worse, if you even enjoy gaming anymore at all? Are your gaming days feeling numbered? Are they just not...
We are stuck, guys. We are stuck on Diablo Immortal. That's the truth. We are stuck, guys. Because there's nothing else right there. We're feeling lost, hopeless.
Hitting the same as they used to. And whose fault is it? The person that's making the game or the person that's playing? Maybe it's a little bit of both. So why don't we sit back and unravel this mystery together, pal? Players have been voicing their frustrations and just feeling flat out lost on what there is to actually play out there right now. Some say we're going through a gaming drought.
Let's just be honest, there's nothing new out there. I can go to any of the platforms and see the top games being streamed. There ain't nothing new!
Others mention that every single game coming out right now feels like an unfinished early access cash grab with absolutely no soul.
Bro. Why are we being roasted so hard? Like
time before,
bro, like we are
finished
getting
early access
roasted
cash
so
grab with
hard.
absolutely no soul.
Jesus, are we playing the wrong game, guys? Are we really playing the wrong game?
Wasting your valuable 30 minutes of playtime before bed, because you got to go to work in the morning, bud.
Coming to bed, honey? Yes, dear.
But when you delve deeper into the gaming world, you'll find yourself in the land of ARPGs, action role-playing game. And in the world of ARPGs, an entire rich ecosystem awaits you, filled with people just hating their lives and the games that they're playing. Obviously, that's not every single game and not every single person, okay? There's a lot of people that are enjoying their ARPG of choice, and we're gonna get to that later in the video, okay? Now listen, we're halfway through 2025, and the RPG genre is in one of the weirdest places that it's ever been, in my opinion. The franchise titans are stumbling, the indies are rising, and the players, torn between the fray, hopping from game to game, stuck on forums and Reddit posts, just constantly contradicting themselves about how unhappy they are with just about anything and everything. Too much loot, not enough loot, leveling is way too easy. What is this, Diablo 4? The leveling is just way too hard. If I wanted a PhD in RPGs, I would have just played Path of Exile. I hate crafting. No, I love crafting. Players are going absolutely nuts, and what can we actually do about it? Nothing. So why don't we go ahead and take a look at our options in the ARPG genre? Path of Exile 1, Path of Exile 2, Last Epoch, Diablo 4, Diablo 3, Diablo 2, Grim Dawn, No Rest for the Wicked, and I'll even throw in Torchlight.
And Diablo Immortal, what the hell?
Now listen, there are players out there right now enjoying any one of these games that I mentioned. Maybe it's you, maybe you're playing Grim Dawn right now, Torchlight, V-Rising, Path of Exile 1, 2, whatever.
And on the surface, it seems like we have a lot of games to choose from, and technically we do, especially when comparing to prior years. But some of these are up to 25 years old now. They aren't live service games or aren't really receiving much of any updates at all. Now we do have a big month ahead of us this upcoming August that I think we're all looking forward to, and I'll get to that later in the video.
But when you look at this list, I feel like there's only 3 games at the moment that are really being taken seriously within the ARPG community. Right now, people are either playing Path of Exile 2, Last Epoch, or hell, there are even dozens of people playing Diablo 4 Season 9 right now. And look, I'm not talking to the people that are having a good time right now, okay? Good for you. I'm talking to my 9-to-5ers who are going to work day in and day out, putting in work, putting in hours, right? And all you want to do is you want to come home, play your little game, turn on your little Diablo 4, maybe pop up,
look at that AI
open
image.
a couple brewskis with the boys perhaps, and just relax. Instead, what happens? You got your wife Vicky barking down your back, don't you? Nagging again, talking about the kids been acting up while you've been away at work all day, slaving away. You better buckle up, bud, because summer break just started and you got those kids for a couple months, okay? And while you're in Diablo 4 Vessel of Borrowed Powers trying to find where the f Diablo is even at, all you gotta do is take off your headphones and you'll hear Diablo yelling at you from the living room.
Oh my god. Jesus, guys, is this how it is? I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, in this sense, I think I got the lottery, man. My wife, like, she doesn't say anything. She actually even supports it. And because, listen, the tactic is you gotta find out the time for them. Because if you don't, but maybe, guys, in the future, if Mini Indez comes out, yeah, maybe this can change.
Telling you to turn off your stupid little game. Listen, man, I worry about you, okay? We love you over here, man. Why don't you just put down the controller? I mean, you only get 30 minutes a night anyway, right? Is it worth it? Why don't you go ahead and get some sleep and go raise that family? Diablo 4, Vessel of Disappointment. Ah, yes, what can I say about good old Diablo 4?
In a world where every season is exactly the same as the last, only this time it's not vampires, witches, or Belial you're borrowing from. Oh no. Now there's the...
It's so incredible how they really messed up Diablo 4. It's crazy. Like, this game needs a bigger overhaul than all these other games. Because you may say a lot of things about Diablo Immortal, but at least they know who they are. They embrace it. They know it is a pay-to-win garbage game, but they try to make it the best pay-to-win garbage game. They embrace it. Diablo 4, they are absolutely clueless where they stand. I'm sorry. You play season after season. I tend to go there and sneak peek a bit here and there. I level up a character, but I can't shake the feeling that once I get to near, like to high level, I get extremely bored. The game just became so boring to me, and I always hope and I live on the hoping that next season is gonna be better, but it never is, man. It never is.
Sin of the Haradrim. Borrowed powers from Deckard's old notes or some shit. And another thing while we're here. Where the fuck is Diablo?
Season 9 Sins of the Haradrim launch.
No, Diablo, you have to understand, Diablo is not in Diablo 4. Diablo is in Diablo Immortal.
With lukewarm hopes, and the results, same game, different powers. Listen, an overwhelming portion of the community is pretty much done with Diablo 4. I don't even think the vast majority of people that initially were
Diablo 4 have the wings from the eye. Yes, if you buy the Ultra Deluxe edition. So it's just a cosmetic. So you have the standard, then you have the deluxe edition, then you have the ultimate edition. So it's just like you get like some extra freebies if you pay the expansion or the game. But it's not like Resonance. You don't have like those power levels. There's no pay to win mechanics in Diablo 4.
Interested in Diablo 4 even tried Season 8 or 9. Those that did give Season 9 a chance pretty much called it a drag. I mean, just take a look at what our beloved blue hoodied goblin had to say about Diablo 4.
I woke up this morning and had every intention of playing Diablo 4 Season 9. I've never missed a Diablo 4 start before. And as I was sitting there ready to firing up, thinking about it, I realized that I found myself actually being pretty sad. Some of your biggest fans...
Why are you sad? It's like, guys, if Diablo Immortal or Diablo 4 or whatever is the game goes to the trash, listen, it is what it is. Hopefully there's gonna be the next game on the horizon. These games are supposed to be fun. They are supposed to be entertaining. They are supposed to be the positive part of your life. And it's so weird how the dynamic in video games has changed over the years that it literally feels like players are now becoming married to these IPs or to these games to a point that I feel like it is kind of cringe, man. Yeah, it sucks. Your favorite game now, it died, or yeah, it sucks. But you don't have to feel sad, man. It's just a video game. And I played Diablo Immortal, I played Diablo 4, I played World of Warcraft for many years, I played League of Legends, and I end my eras. And one era starts, another era ends, and the cycle keeps going. And I will say that a lot of people are like, man, after 2 years, after 3 years, I quit Diablo Immortal. I hate this game. Good for you, man. It's good. If you hate something, just please do not play it and go play something else. It's going to be good for you. But also have in mind, how many games in the modern era do they actually going to give you years of fun? Years that you are entertained. It is so rare. It's like most games, you go like Doc was saying, you go to the Steam list, you see the top list, and most of them are like, they don't even cause you like any interest to even go and check it out. They are just like, they just look like so boring, man. Like, you know, most of them, especially like the Unreal 5 games, they all look the same to me. I'm sorry, they all just look the same to me.
Don't see the original Diablo franchise, the essence of it in this game. I'm not seeing it. But it seems like the shift has been a huge marketing push for money. And it seems like it's been at the expense of the essence of Diablo 4. I don't think I'm going to log into Diablo 4 Season 9. I don't really want to play. There's nothing I'm looking forward to playing. And I'm making this video because I care.
If Rax puts out a video like that, it ain't looking good. The progression feels...
I cared, but after 3 seasons of not caring, now I am immune. That I'm straight up. Straight up. I care to a certain point about video games, but listen, they will not affect me in any shape or form.
Off, the rewards feel lackluster, and that magical just one more run feeling that we get in ARPGs, it's missing. Blizzard introduced the new spellcraft system, giving players access to customizable ultimate abilities that can be used and tailored to their class's playstyle. But the best thing to come in Season 9 isn't just the additional workload needed to just obtain one single individual borrowed power. Oh no. The change celebrated the most? A basic quality of life feature in the wardrobe. Hey, everybody knows you gotta be dripped out when you're slaying demons.
Gee willikers, Batman. Is that drip?
Now you can hold down an item and equip its entire set with one click, which is pretty awesome. But even that comes with a dark twist. Because see, now the wardrobe also shows your broke ass all the outfits that you don't own, essentially turning your character screen into an additional storefront advertisement. Nothing says immersion like getting upsold during a demon invasion, am I right? Listen, when
there is nothing wrong, in my opinion, of having cosmetics on the game as long as the game is good and you feel like to support it. And the best example of this is Path of Exile 1.
Your biggest quality of life improvement doubles as a monetization scheme, you've pretty much lost the plot entirely. You ever notice how Blizzard never slips on adding just the most insanely sick skins you've ever seen? Yeah, so look, the fundamental issues at Blizzard
A few skins are quite sick though.
They keep trying to add band-aid fixes to a game that needs major surgery while also simultaneously pushing microtransactions. The core problems also persist. The boss fights feel lackluster.
Does it look like something? Like, it literally looks like... I feel like in terms of development, they are following the recipe of Diablo Immortal, though.
Loot variety feels still overwhelming. PvE loops that feel like a chore more than an adventure. And by Season 9, you'd think that the development team would have found a way to listen to the feedback.
We see feedback all the time. That's the feedback on Nightmare Dungeons. Extraordinarily negative feedback, give us feedback. The point on feedback, internal feedback, give us feedback. The PTR feedback, it is feedback.
A lot of trust seems to be lost at this point between the player base and the Diablo 4 dev team, and unfortunately the Diablo 4 dev team continues to put out nothing of major intrigue or genuine innovation to win back the hearts.
They are nothing burgers that they want you to keep eating and feeding, and all they want to now do is like, hey, we know that these seasons we are just changing a few things here and there, but next expansion for sure, guys, whenever you guys pay the $70 for the new expansion, we're gonna actually solve the major issues of this game. We're gonna come with the brand new features for this and for that, and it's gonna be completely different only whenever you buy the next expansion.
Of the ARPG community.
Dan Tangway is going to walk us through everything coming with the season and tell us what the Haradrim have been up to and why are we dealing with their past choices.
Yeah, let's do that. This graphic be pretty familiar to a lot of you, but that's going to cover all of what Season 9 contains, and it is...
I'd say it's safe to say at this point, until they really flip the game on its head, Diablo 4 is going to continue to decline at this point. Oh, hey, but they do have a Diablo 4 cookbook, though. Maybe you go pick up a copy for Vic. Cook for the kid this summer, you know what I'm saying? Lorath's shepherd pie or some shit. Path of Exile 2, the early access king that's losing its crown. All right, it's a little dramatic. Path of Exile 2 exploded onto the scene back in December 2024 with 1 million pre-orders and nearly 580,000 concurrent players at launch. The hype was real, man. I was playing Path of Exile 2 myself. My friends were playing it. I really enjoyed my time, and
I wish at the time I had the PC to keep playing because I think that I will have more fun. But I stopped playing because my PC could not stream it, and then I feel like at this stage, it literally feels like I lost the train to get into the game. That's literally how
first playthrough. But fast forward to July 2025, if you go to the Steam store page for Path of Exile 2, you'll see that they're currently sitting on a 30-day Steam rating of mixed, with 55 of the responses being positive. I would say that this decline started around the Dawn of the Hunt update. That's where you really started to see people kind of upset and not feeling PoE 2. A lot of players were feeling very weak through the leveling and campaign process. The game just felt really slow and sluggish. Maps were absurdly large and tedious to traverse through. All the defenses that
I want to say, from whatever I played, I had a lot of fun. But that's just me. But I didn't put it, I think I put it like around like probably 20 or 30 hours. But I enjoyed it. It was definitely slower than Path of Exile 1, but I still think it was fun. Yo, Nothing, thank you so much for the sub, man. How are you doing, man? And also, Pavel, welcome.
you would build up felt ineffective, and your attacks basically felt like you were hitting with a wet pool noodle, so it was not feeling good. But ultimately, the player base felt like this was more of like a tinkering than really addressing the main concerns that were bothering players. Also, something that was cool too, and the Grinding Gear games is pretty stand up. I mean, they really try their best to communicate with the player base. GGG did admit that they've learned from their mistakes of feature locking Dawn of the Hunt, and they're now aiming for 4-month cycles, refining content over chasing hype. Now, with all that being said, Path of Exile 2 officially enters public early access on August 29th, which might come with a new trade system, a fresh act, maybe even another character class. And
I am still very excited to play this game. And I think whenever it comes out, for sure, and the game is finished, because I feel like that's another frustration that happens to a lot of players, is that the players, it feels like you're always on the beta testing, you know? And I was hyped. I played the beta like a version, and it was fine. But it's been what? It's been like almost a year now. And there are still people, they are still playing Path of Exile 2 every day. But I don't know if I could do that.
yeah, that does mean there's likely going to be a full server wipe coming your way, so just be prepared for that. And just to clarify on what I mean by early access, the game's obviously already been out in early access since December 2024, but that was only for those who shelled out money for a supporter pack. Now the game is officially going to be launching in its early access state for everyone to try completely free.
Oh, that's nice. So you guys will, so everyone is gonna be able to play it. So before you had to pay, I think like $30 or something like that.
And one other bit of exciting news, and something I've been looking forward to for a very long time, which is the Path of Exile 2 update for the new trade system, something fans have been long requesting. Hopefully they do justice with the trade system coming soon, which I believe will be out around August 29th. Well, listen, man, at the end of the day, with Path of Exile, the unwavering diehard fan base that is the Path of Exile community,
We're not worthy!
Yeah, they are pretty hardcore. They are pretty hardcore, but they also are pretty supportive, which is really nice. I feel like Path of Exile is like one of the best communities that there is in terms of video games.
We're not worthy!
they are never going to let PoE and Grinding Gear games sink completely. If they don't have PoE,
you want dopamine? This is dopamine. Oh
to let
my
PoE
god!
and Grinding Gear games sink completely. If they don't have PoE to their disposal,
and that's why, ladies and gentlemen, we have loot filters.
Then they will definitely always run back to Path of Exile 1. And I mean, dude, even me, I'm considering giving it a try. I haven't played since 2013, but
no, but you listen. So in Path of Exile, you can juice up the map. So you run the map. It's like, imagine that you run a dungeon, but you juice it up. So it's like you make it like extremely hard and extremely challenging. But once you beat it, then you get like these insane rewards. No, this is not like Diablo 4. Like that's like loot that you actually want. We're not talking about junk. Like Diablo 4 doesn't have a loot filter, so it gives you like a bunch of junk all the fucking time. You run one dungeon and you have to go to the city to salvage, right? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking like you have your loot filtered. So you just want like those godly items and you juice it up so you have only godly items. But it's like this. You have to pay, like, imagine if you pay like 5 million gold in currency to juice it up, and then you have like, you try to have more than 5 million in return.
It looks good. PoE 2 is really not feeling
no,
like
they don't
my
have
jam at the
salvager
moment,
pit.
so maybe I'll give it a shot. We'll see. Speaking of Path of Exile 1, it's still there, just chilling, old reliable. Secrets of Atlas is the new update for Path of Exile, and it looks like people are having a blast. Like I said, old reliable. Still getting updates, still maintaining its reliable player base, and still letting you explode entire screens with carefully min-max builds. Even though I haven't played Path of Exile 1 in quite a while, I imagine it's pretty much like a warm blanket coming over you, you know? Just familiar, responsive, and most importantly, still fun. Now, we do have an update for Path of Exile 1, which is the July 31st Gauntlet event. This is a high-stakes community-run competition where players will be playing hardcore solo self-found with no trading in one life. Though full details aren't released yet, the past versions of Gauntlets have added things like damage, speed, and resistance penetrating enemies.
This is really cool. Imagine if in Diablo Immortal or Diablo 4, you could create private servers that you can run private leagues. So imagine if I create a private Indez server inside Diablo Immortal for a limited amount of time, and all my followers and subs and all these things, we can go as a community together and we fight each other and we make like, okay, the first person to maybe beat this boss wins the race. I feel like that's actually really, really dope.
The Gauntlet will include prizes like cosmetics and microtransactions, even for low-level participation, and the cosmetics will be usable in both Path of Exile 1 and 2. Last Epoch, the indie that could, and maybe still can. 11th Hour Games continues to make their quiet ascent with Last Epoch. The Tombs of the Erased update from earlier this year was received fairly well, and now they're hyping up their new season, Season 3, cool. Beneath Ancient Skies.
Was the Elder Rift run fun for you to watch? I mean, I think it was okay. It was okay. I will probably rate it a 6 out of 10. It needed to have a bit more hype. It needed to see a bit more competition between the teams. It was not enough. I mean, if you're talking about Diablo Immortal standards, yeah, it was pretty cool. But if you're like just talking general sense, I think maybe it was like a 6 or a 5.
August 21st. And the community response has been absolutely positive, I'd say. You know, 11th Hour Games' approach, it seems to be completely opposite from their competitors, which is Diablo 4 and Path of Exile 2. They're not promising any crazy innovation or revolution here, but they are promising
I didn't run it. I was in vacation.
Steady evolution of their game. Their 5 classes and 15 masteries offer genuine build diversity without artificial complexity. There's no massive seasonal swings. There's no trying to capture lightning in a bottle again. It's just slow, honest, consistent development that respects the player's time and feedback. However, this is kind of where the gripe comes in for a lot of people. It doesn't seem like the seasons are able to maintain the player base or the attention of the player base long enough. Now listen, I can't speak for everybody obviously, but for myself, my friends, people that I saw online and streamers, it seemed like most people jumped ship from Last Epoch Season 2, Tombs of the Erased, about 3 days in. Certainly by like a week and a half, most people cleared out the whole Weaver and Monolith situation and it was a done deal. And I think that's the main gripe for people and players of Last Epoch is just...
But I feel like if you play... That's the good thing about like these seasonal ARPGs, and something that I like is like you play it for like maximum a week, you beat the content, and then you go play something else. Like, obviously... most people that like to play MMOs or RPGs, they like to play the same character over and over. And that's like a lot of the appealing that we have from Diablo Immortal. It's like over the time and over the months and the years, you can build up like this character that keeps getting stronger. That's one of the appeal. But ARPGs, on the other hand, I feel like you go in, you get strong, you beat the content, and you can go play other game or you can create another character. And it's like the concepts are so distinct that I quite like it. It was definitely more... I felt like whenever I played Path of Exile in Diablo 4, I felt like a bit more free because I didn't have the powered progression of my character dictated based on the dailies and the weekly quests. You know? It's like, if I play it and I build it in a certain way, I can be strong or I'm not.
Keep us engaged a little bit longer. The attention span doesn't last, and people want more, right? Obviously. I know that their design philosophy is to, you know, come enjoy our game, enjoy the season. When you're finished, jump ship and go play another game and come back when we have the next one.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
I feel like with the season lasting as long as they do, we should get a little bit more than a week. That's my personal opinion. Now, Last Epoch is sitting at about 2,200 concurrent players with a Steam review of mostly...
And by the way, a week, we are talking about hardcore players. For the casual, probably we're talking about like 3 to 1 month.
Positive, which obviously is a lot better than mixed. But with 2,200 concurrent players, obviously they're sitting fairly low. against comparing to their competitors like Diablo 4 and Path of Exile 2. But look, I guess that's kind of the point of seasonal games, right? You log in, you play the content, you finish it up, and you dip out until the next season.
Nobody cares.
The next season drops August 21st. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of players playing that and giving it a shot. I know I'll be there. Who doesn't like dinosaurs, right?
Now eventually you do plan to have dinosaurs on your dinosaur tour, right? Hello?
All right, listen, let's take a second to salute some honorable mentions here, huh? We got some old dogs still barking. Borderline archaic, depending on which game you're choosing.
Grim Dawn.
Diablo 2. All right, yeah, I said it. Big surprise. Look at my channel. I'm stuck in the past, baby. Don't you fucking judge me, all right? We all been back there before, okay? Don't act like you never went home to get a little something, a little late night snack, something familiar, okay? You knew it wasn't gonna be life-changing, but it hit the spot. Boot up Diablo 2, hear the Rogue encampment thing kick in, man.
Man, I gotta, bro, I'm watching this Barbarian, and I'm feeling the urge to play.
And then you hear War of just say, "Good day," and suddenly you're back. 17 years old with Doritos on your shirt, a neck beard, and full bloom, and thinking,
yeah, brother.
Just one more Mephisto run at 3 a.m. It's that old flame you know you shouldn't be texting. She certainly don't look like she used to, and she definitely moves a little bit slower, but damn it, when that soundtrack comes on, baby, whoop, you know why you fell in love in the first place, you know what I'm saying? Now, Diablo 2 is definitely kept alive by nostalgia and an amazing community that just really loves the game. And whether you're on the official servers or just playing solo self-found, hardcore, or maybe
I think I'll play
Diablo
Resurrect.
2, I feel like this game at least has another 70 years to go before it officially dies out. I mean, people are always going to want to play this game. I'm going to be in a nursing home and want to go back to Diablo 2. I already know. You know who else makes this list? Grim Dawn. What a solid game, huh? If you've ever played Grim Dawn, then you know what's up, dude. This is an old school ARPG at this point, and it's just something that works. There's no seasons, there's no live service nonsense, there's no premium battle passes or currencies. It's literally just the game. You buy the complete game, and they respect your time. It doesn't try to sell you a digital cosmetic pet for 30 bucks. I can literally go walk down the street right now to the animal shelter and adopt a German Shepherd for 50 bucks. Are you kidding me? $30 for a digital pet? I could have that German Shepherd. Should I go do that? Should I just have him sit here?
So you just buy the game and you play it? Did anyone here in the chat ever played Grim Dawn?
Here with me while I record these videos? Live, big-ass live animal. Now, as far as Grim Dawn news goes, Crate Entertainment shared a major development update back on June 20th for Fangs of Astrakarn. This is Grim Dawn's highly anticipated third and possibly final expansion. The studio addressed community frustrations about the long wait, pointing out that this is their largest expansion ever, and that it was announced unusually early in order to keep the community engaged during Grim Dawn's maintenance period. Since the announcement, Crates expanded the team and resumed large-scale updates to make this content possible. Fangs of Astrakarn takes players to the snowy wilds of Astrakarn, introducing a new quest hub called Kern Hold that spans 4 distinct zones. The expansion's world will cover around 3.55 square kilometers, making it about 110% the size of the Ashes of Malmouth expansion. Players can look forward to nearly 50 quests, 54 new bosses, over 380 new unique items, and 2 additional roguelike dungeons that are planned for post-release updates, each bringing their own new bosses and loot. The Crate devs admit that they were overly ambitious, originally targeting a 2024 launch. They now estimate a late fall or winter release for 2025, but they aren't ruling out a delay into spring or even summer 2026 if more time is needed to polish the game. They emphasize that their team is still deep in implementation and committed to—
But that's the thing. I feel like one of the issues with Path of Exile 2, I feel like they pulled the trigger a bit too early. And first impressions mattered, and because the game was not polished enough, I think a lot of people, they paid for the early beta and they played it, even the alpha. And if you didn't like it back then, it's probably going to be hard for you to come back in the future. I know that at least I'm in that boat.
Delivering the quality and detail fans expect for a Grim Dawn expansion. So if you've been meaning to jump back into Cairn, look out, because Fangs of Astrakarn is on the way, which is going to be their biggest update yet. You just have to have a little extra patience as the team pushes the boundaries of that old classic Grim Dawn engine. There's also No Rest for the Wicked. Now, this game in particular, I've been very interested in for some time. In a recent Town Portal podcast with Aaron from Action RPG and his co-host Frosty LaRue, they sat with Thomas Mahler, who shared the vision behind No Rest for the Wicked, positioning it as an innovative, expanded RPG with a Souls-like foundation that prioritizes skill-based, intentional gameplay over stat-heavy mechanics. Unlike mainstream ARPGs like Diablo 4 Path of Exile, which Mahler critiques,
I will say that No Rest for the Wicked is probably the best looking RPG right now.
as explosion simulators, Wicked aims
Like,
for
look at
deliberate
this.
combat,
The
genre-blending
art is
systems,
so
and
good.
meaningful player choice. The game's flexible and extensible design allows rapid development of new modes and features, enabling long-term innovation. In the podcast, Mahler mentions that he draws inspiration from classic titles like Zelda and Diablo 2, as well as modern indie successes, and expresses skepticism about the creative limitations of large AAA studios. Overall, No Rest for the Wicked is described as a visually distinct, genre-defining action RPG that seeks to restore depth,
it looks
challenge,
awesome.
and craftsmanship to the genre, driven by a small team with creative autonomy. But even with their early access state and recent release with the Breach update, it seems like they've got quite a ways to go. You can watch some different streamers and YouTubers talk about the current state of No Rest for the Wicked. It's just got some more time that needs to cook inside the pot, basically. But from what the game is showing, it looks very promising. People are having a fantastic time and they can't wait for that game to be out of early access. It's got potential, just like every game these days. But hey, speaking of official launch,
Yeah, actually what he said is actually very true. It's like every game feels like it has potential. All you need to wait is like 2 or 3 years. And in 2 or 3 years, they're going to say the same thing as, no, next year for sure. And by then, you are 40 or 50 or even 60 years old. Your wrists can barely click on the mouse anymore. You probably now have to play on a controller, or maybe you cannot even play. So, yeah, time keeps passing, boys. And we are not getting younger. That's the thing.
We do have Titan Quest 2 incoming, and I'm pretty excited about that. They're saying that it's supposed to release this year, 2025, sometime in the summer, so that's pretty much in the next couple of months. I don't know if you guys remember Titan Quest, but it was a pretty damn good game when it came out back in the day. Greek mythology, decent combat, and dual-class systems.
Bro,
that
I had the guy coming on my chat every time. He was like, man, you have to play Titan Quest. You gotta play Titan Quest. Titan Quest is so
really
good.
makes sense. Will the Greek gods of Titan Quest 2 come down and save us all?
I never even heard about
The way
it.
things have been going lately, it's probably going to be Hades on the other side waiting for us. I am looking forward to another ARPG entering into the arena to shake things up a little bit, hopefully, right? So, Titan Quest 2, please be good. So where does that leave us ARPG fans in 2025? Well, at the beginning, really. At the beginning of this video, I asked if your gaming days were numbered, if the problems were the games and the creators, or if the problem was us. And after all this, honestly, I still feel like it's both. It seems like we're constantly in this like weird-ass limbo where we're waiting for the next big thing that just ends up leaving us in disappointment. And listen, now, obviously not all of us, okay? To be fair, like for example, I really enjoyed my first Diablo 4 playthrough. I had a great experience. I was even calling up my wife, like sending her screenshots, enamored with the detail that was in that game. I enjoyed the story and the camp.
The major issue, it is the end game. The end game is the problem that Diablo Immortal faced back last year, and he still faces now.
But when I got to the end, I was quickly disappointed. And then when Vessels of Hatred came out, I was even further disappointed. And I realized that Diablo's not even in a fucking Diablo game. But if you're having fun with any of these games, by all means, keep having fun. Who am I to spoil and rotten that for you? But it seems like once we go through the honeymoon phase of these new games, we end up crawling back to games that are now either old enough to drink, made by 12 guys in a garage, or trying to sell you cosmetics while we're on the verge of World War III. The games we loved knew what the they were, man. They weren't trying to be everything to everyone. They weren't designed by some committee. They weren't built around...
And that's what I was saying right at the beginning, that while everyone still trashed Diablo Immortal, when a lot of it is justified, but Diablo Immortal like really knows what they are. They are there, they have a purpose, and the purpose is I'm gonna milk your money, but at the same time, I'm gonna give you engaging and hopefully entertaining experience for you to keep coming into the game, and hopefully over time you keep dropping some money here on the cosmetics or also on the pay-to-win mechanics. So they know what they are, and that's why I feel, because I have like more than 800 hours on Diablo 4, okay, before I started to play Diablo Immortal. And I will say, even though those games are very different from each other, I found myself having more fun playing Diablo Immortal, and I think that says more about how bad Diablo 4 is right now than how good Diablo Immortal is.
retention metrics and quarterly updates. They were just games, good games, games that respected the player's intelligence and time. And maybe that's the real treasure here, man. It's just the fact that we have access to games that were made by people who actually played games, not shareholders, not marketing teams trying to maximize player engagement with microtransaction sales. These were just normal dudes who were just like, wouldn't it be cool if we could just blow up this entire screen of monsters and let's create this game so other people can play it. Of course, you're gonna make money, but the idea came first that you were a gamer for the gamer. But hey, listen, that doesn't mean that we stop looking, okay? Because deep down, we're still chasing that feeling. That one game that can bring everything back. Maybe the next game is around the corner, a solid game that we can all stand behind and just feel good about again, right? Maybe it's out there. Maybe it's a possibility. Or maybe we just log into Diablo 2 again. I don't know. Path of Exile.
Yeah,
anyways, man,
I guess that's what we're gonna do, boys.
Please, man, let me know what you guys are playing at the moment. I'm very curious. What ARPG is your favorite at the moment? What are you playing? Or are you not playing anything? Drop a comment below and just let me know your thoughts. And whether the feedback that you guys give me is positive or negative, it just helps me better understand what kind of content you guys enjoy and how I can improve things on my channel. So I genuinely appreciate it. Anyways, man, thanks for watching, bud. I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, you better get over to Vicky. I've got my own Vicky that I gotta get to.
This was a great video, guys, and I will say that pretty much it kind of summed up like the state of ARPGs, and I literally feel like everyone is just like on that waiting room, right? We are on the waiting room the same way as my warband is waiting for me to log in Diablo Immortal to actually go and do the raids. But yeah, great video, guys. Go there, drop him a like and a sub if you still didn't. Yeah, guys, from the warband, thank you so much for waiting. Because of that, I'm actually gonna bring my I'm gonna bring my brand new raid killer boss. All right, let's go there. I want to, bro. I feel like I really want to get more. It's like as I started to play more and more Diablo Immortal, I feel like I kind of disconnected myself a bit from like the other ARPGs and other games in general, right? And I feel like I have to be okay with just dipping my toe on trying a game and don't have to sink 400 hours all the freaking time. You know what I'm saying? Because not every game you need to go like that deep, right? You can probably just play the game for like 2-3 days and then move on to another thing. And that's like definitely something that I have to get better at it. We did the WoW old school vibe, but with robots coming rather. Nah, I'm not like a huge sci-fi guy. You spend barely 1,000 bucks including cosmetics, but now the AI crashes me with only 300 scraps per dungeon. That's because of like the catch-up mechanic system, man. So the catch-up mechanic system, if you see, first of all, if you're farming scraps on dungeons, that's a really bad idea. That's not how you actually farm for the gear ranks. But on the other side, it is like the game will help you, obviously, whenever you're starting the game to catch up a bit. But you know, at a certain point, you know, like how the birds they do on the nest. They keep feeding the bird, but at some point the bird gotta jump, right? You gotta, and that's what they do. You cannot have it all easy all the way. And have in mind, nowadays like it's so much easier than it was in the past. RF online? What do you mean RF online? But by the way, yo Mark, did we had everyone, like did we had all these people from our clan? From our warband? Wait. What did I do? What did I do? I fucked up. I need to get a bit more combat rating though. Next week, guys. Next week we're gonna be able to have the combat rating to do Inferno 8, I think. All right. Give me a legendary. All right, no legendaries, guys. That was a great one, man. I love that video though. Let me delete here. Because we already what? Oh my god, wait! Oh my god, I think I deleted the wrong one. Maybe I didn't. I think I deleted the produced one. Diablo full movie 2024 Lilith. What? What is that, Arca? Is that AI? That feels like AI bullshit. That literally looks like AI bullshit though. But you said that getting 50 scraps in the heroic dungeon or a full bag of inventory gives you 100 scrap is okay. I mean, like, the honest truth is, like, it's been a long time since I have done that. You probably lost if you go to the blacksmith and whenever you salvage before in the past, you had a 400, a 200, and a 100% catch-up mechanic system. And as you get near the average level of gear ranks of the server, then they take it off, you know? So, one thing I can tell you is that dungeons are mainly for you to farm for the green set items, these set items right here on the left side. And if you want to farm instances and scraps and things, usually do open world, you do a curse towers. I have a few guides of how can you actually level up like that. Waiting for the new Witcher. Oh, the story games is like even another category that I never even touched it, man. Never even touched it. So are we overcrowded on the Warband or what? Let's go here. So probably tomorrow we're gonna change classes, guys. I think tomorrow is the day. Tomorrow is the day, boys. I'm actually having a blast in this stream, though. You guys probably gonna see like in the next months. It's like we're not gonna shift completely, but we're just gonna do whatever we already do, plus we're gonna do a few more things. So that means that most likely I'm actually gonna start streaming a bit longer. So like that I can actually do the segments that I want to do, and also plus I can do the segments of like the new stuff that I want to try. For the new class, I think you have a challenge and change the monk. I mean, like, that's up to the community. I am fine to play whatever. I always find a way to have fun in whatever I play. So it's never really an issue for me. Even like, for example, I'm playing Blood Knight. I found a way to find like a new build to have fun with it, you know? And these may not be like a new build for like maybe the biggest veterans on Blood Knight, but for me it's new. And it actually feels good for the wild to do damage. To actually go and do some damage on the Blood Knight. Is it done? Enter? If you like it, when could we do a movie stream? Movie streams probably only on Kick. For that, probably I had to go to Kick. Kick is the only streaming platform with very loose rules. Let's say it that way. This guy died like even before the... This is a cool boss. A lot of like these bosses are quite cool. If only they remove like combat rating system out of the game, they'll make the game so much better. It'll be insane how much better they'll be. Yo, Lazy, what's up, man? Can you join a random warband? No, you can join a random warband. It doesn't have to be your clan. Like, all of these people here, like, most of them are not even from my clan. So the clan is one thing, and then you have the warband. It's like a mini group of friends that they just come together like every once in a while to do like these raids and things. Can you farm ancient artifacts? Wait. I mean, like, I don't... I think you have to do the dailies somehow. But it's not gonna be a problem, Snow Wolf, because with the new update, they actually gonna nerf the combat rating, so pre-farm is gonna be an option. So don't worry about it. You're gonna be able to pre-farm. Right. I'm doing quite decent of damage though. Okay, immunity. What? Immunity. Come on, come on. There it is, boys. Easy. Here in the butcher, you So you can have some warband friends. Oh, if there's someone here from the butcher, I don't know. Usually the best way, Pavel, is to actually go to the world chat and spam it for a while and try to be lucky, you know? Just reach to 50,000 and free to play? Yeah, it's possible. I think I'm at like 50 point something. That's the maximum I can push. 50.2 or 3. But it's not enough to go on a 55 or something. That's like the biggest issue for me. Alright, let's go here. Back at PvP. You need to work, but all you do is make me want to play. Nah, you gotta listen. No, if you got work to do, you got work to do, brother.
Caution is often wise.
That's the thing. That's the non-negotiable. All right, so we're gonna go here. Oh, why I was playing without these? Okay. I don't know why the Paragon like stops happening.
Wise.
Okay, let me see if I'm not gonna get bots. That'll be awesome if we don't get any bots. What should I write in the open chat? Yeah, look for the active warband. Yeah, something like that. There are always people looking for the active people. It might take a few tries and maybe a few days, but if you find something, it's gonna be good. Or imagine like you are on the dungeon and you can ask in the party chat if they have a spot. That's how I got my first one. I was just farming in the open world. There was a guy, a crusader, and I was like, hey, do you got a spot? And he said, yeah, I got it. So, and I said, can I join in? And he said, yeah, sure. So that was my first warband ever. Then I kept switching. And I've been on this one for a very long time though. Alright. I thought it was the old map. I don't want to play this one though.
Battle looms.
New player been playing like a month now. Yeah, it's good, man. Like the first months are really good.
The battle dawns.
I enjoyed a lot my my first months in this game a lot. Okay. Whoa. Let's heal, let's heal. Okay, I gotta go to the other side probably. Because they are pushing, we are pushing. Okay, I'm gonna push him out. Pushing him out. Yup. Alright, he's dead. So you guys saw how can you push the Crusader out of the idol? Easy. Okay, we escape. Heal up. I wonder if like these pants are like the best, because like you can grab them towards you and they cannot use the dashes, but sometimes I don't want to do that. Okay. But you kind of feel like it's not, you don't feel immortal, but you feel like very strong with this build. Okay.
Triple kill. You call these wounds?
If you do your reward band, do I need 4 players to complete the weekly stuff? Now, you need 3 more. So it's you and 3 more. But you should always do the raids with 8 people. So it can be like 4 from your reward band and 3 random. Oh my god. I got caught. So, the only reason why you do with 4 people from your warband is so you can buy the weekly internal crests from the vendor. And you want to go with 8 people to the raid so you get double drops. Okay, I think I'm just gonna defend. Okay. Oof. Okay. Okay, I pushed him in and he's gonna die. Oh, dude. That, you got greedy, bro. Okay. Keep trying to push, but it's hard. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch the pants though. I don't like the pants. I don't like the fact that I am grabbing them towards me. Like sometimes it's nice, and some other times it feels like really bad. Especially like when you were grabbing like these Crusaders. That's not like something that you really want to do. Okay, push, push, push and win. The activity points. No, the activity points is totally depending on you. Nothing else. Nothing else. So, guys, can someone? Is there any Blood Knight here that knows what is the PvP Blood Knight summons build? Maybe I can try to find it out here, right? So if I go here, maybe someone is using it, because I kind of low-key wanted to try, but everyone is using this build. Yeah. Oh, this is interesting. These guys are applying the bleed. Huh. Shroud of the Night empowers you for a short while, causing it. No, I don't know about this. Yeah, I think like this is the meta build right now. Pretty much. This is what I already have. New ancestor with the clones. I kind of wanted to try the one with the clones. You know, like whatever is the best summons Blood Knight build. Because I know it for the PvE, but I don't know for PvP. But it should be something along the lines as I have here, right? I am pretty sure. It has to be something like this. Because like I don't know, man. Abomination is fun. And you're very tanky. But it doesn't feel like the same as like it doesn't feel like great to play. I even like to play the piano better. We could play piano. Should we play piano? I mean, I love to play this build though. You know what? Let's play this one. At least this one, it's so fun. You guys know this one? I will show you. You know, it's the infinite dash one. It always looks amazing to see it play. Okay. Okay, let's try it out. Like, look how awesome this looks. Holy shit, guys. The major issue here is like Crusaders. If you get stuck with a Crusader, you're done. That's like literally the only thing I don't like. Alright. Come on! Am I playing the... Yeah, I think... yeah. I don't have Nettled. But I kind of don't want to change it now. Shroud. I'm not using Abomination. Okay, someone tells me... Listen, guys. You gotta tell me pants. By the end of this, you guys gonna say pants. That's all I need to hear. If I read pants, I know that I have to change my pants. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget. Alright. Pants off. Exactly. Yep. There it is. That's my build. That's my build, boys. That's my fucking build right here. Yeah, get out, get out. That's what I'm talking about. What? Sexta kill. He comes from... Oh, I was gonna be naughty, guys. Alright. Oh, is this a bot? Yep. Yes, sir. It just looks too good. It just looks too good. Yeah, we gotta leave bronze, man. It's like a mix of like players and non-players and bots. So every team has like that mix.
Devastation.
Okay.
Devastation.
Yes, sir. Okay, let's finish this. Okay, so were they all bots? Maybe they were all bots. Man, get me out of the bot zone. This is literally like LOL. In like in a bad way. In a bad way though. But at least I find like this build it is more fun to play. You know? Oh, the pants! Yeah, pants. Can I switch it? Fuck. Cancel. Alright. Wait, I think I got here something with the tendrils. Where is it? Oh, these are the shoulders. So reduce the attack speed, and while increasing your attack speed by 2% up to 8. No, I think I prefer the other ones. Yeah, I think the other one is better. I forget it was like 1 minute match. Yeah, it's just the way I am built, man. I'm built different. But not in a good way. So, you guys want to know something interesting? Even though the video for Blood Knight obviously is not gonna have as many views as like a barbarian build, right? But look that how many subs he got. Already got 6 subs. This is actually very impressive. Actually very impressive. And the engagement is like almost 5 minutes. Really nice. So it means like he's actually helping people. So some videos are gonna take, like, for example, news videos always perform better, but build videos usually they perform better like long term, and they are actually really helpful for people. All right. Now we are in the old map. That's good. It's a good thing. I wonder if I should go with the Sanguinate instead. Instead of like the Vanquisher though. No, this is not. What is the name of this? Oh, Transfusion. Why am I getting so much coughing though? All right, we're gonna play until we die, guys. Not until we die. Until we lose. And I'm not gonna throw it on purpose. by the way. Okay. You know what a Blood Knight kind of needed? It's just like some healing. Imagine like with this build, you just heal yourself. That'll be extremely insane. Yeah. Okay. Gonna heal. Yo, Arkan, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. So you go there and you just demolish everything. That's the good part. But the Abomination, I feel like the Abomination right now is stronger. But it's not cooler or as fun, in my opinion. What about the summons build? Yeah, that's what I wanted to try, but I don't know the build. I don't know which one it is. I feel like it's probably like for free to play. It's fine. Okay. Oh. So I'm trying to hit them with the tendrils from here. It kind of does like some decent amount of damage though. They're quite a hard stuck over there on the base. Yeah, that's a problem like with these map. You know, it's like you have a lot of like these matches, which makes it like slightly unfun. So it's like both maps have their own problems. Oh my god. I couldn't heal in time. By the way, Zeus, Arca, and also to Fade and Produce, thank you guys so much for putting the videos. If you guys see anything while you guys are browsing and stuff, DI or not, as long as like it's interesting, and you guys think it could be like something interesting to bring to the stream, you guys can put it there. It doesn't mean like I'm gonna watch all of them just have that in mind. Probably gonna have like a mod go over it. But definitely I appreciate that help. It's something that, you know, I ambition to do is to open up like a bit the spectrum. Because I love to play DI and I like DI, but I also like to talk and see other things. And I feel like, you know, it was quite refreshing to watch like those videos. Especially, bro, like that one with with the ads and also the lottery they were so fun. I love those ones. Oh, these games, they get like so boring, man, because they are so one-sided. Uh, 60 legendary crests, use it now or wait over the update? I will probably wait. I mean, there's not a... Is still like the blood flow banner on? Or not? Yes? Okay, so if it is still on and you want to build it up, or you want a copy or you're still missing a copy, yeah, you can go for it. But if that's not part of your plans, then I'll say just wait. And probably I will not use it on the next update because it's only gonna be like a 2-star. I'll probably save it up for the next 5-star. That's what I do. I only pull like whenever they are like 5 stars. And I'm free to play. So like that, I usually tend to have like around like 100 crests every time a new 5-star comes. Limited time gems are messing me up. Yeah, like limited time gems, you can get it like with the blue crest, right? So I have like 279. So I can only imagine, like, if you are, you know, a spender or a pay to win, you get like so many more resources than I do. All I do is just like I squeeze every possible resources out of the game to try to keep advancing. All right, let's go. Let's push. High DPS class right now? Probably like Wizard. And Wizard, Crusader, Barb, Tempest probably are the top 4. Man, I cannot wait to be a Wizard, man. I literally can't wait to be a Wizard in PvP, man. It is so cracked right now. It's kind of nuts. You hit 500 million today? Nice, dude. Congratulations. That's a good mark. Okay. Like, look at the... Bro, obviously it is a whale, right? But it's insane. Like, right now, Wizard, it is absolutely insane. It's like the best class in the game by a mile. I think, like, right now, probably is the... Yeah, it's by far, like, the best class in the game. 100%. I feel like it is the tier above everything else. Yeah, I cannot do anything. So with the other build, I can counter better Crusaders and Wizards. Like these, it's rare, it's hard. And that's why the people are playing Abomination and not this one. But I find like Abomination like so boring. It's strong, but it's boring. Because with Abomination, I could dive there. And I'll still have survive and probably kill like 2 or 3 people. As a free-to-play. I feel like my build an account that is intended for a one-on-one session. I mean, like, I do like those one-on-one coaching sessions, and they work, man. So, sometimes it's all about, because like there's only so much knowledge. I feel like everything that I will tell you, you probably can find it. I 100% most of the things that I will say and I say on the one-on-ones are free on all my videos, and I try to explain with as much detail as possible. But I don't have access to your accounts, right? I don't know you guys' accounts, so like that is easier whenever we can review like the accounts, like from one tip to the other tip, and to try to squeeze as much as possible. Because that's what I do on my account, but it takes me hours and hours, right? Like yesterday I spent like 20 minutes, no, sorry, like 2 or 3 hours to try to squeeze 30 million damage. You know? And it's possible. It's just a lot of trial and error. But that's insane if you think about it. But that's like the level of mid-maxing that we can go on this game. Alright, boys. Tomorrow we will be back. Tomorrow we'll be back. And probably I will come back. I will have to see like if I can come or not. If I'll come, probably I will start the stream a bit earlier. Because later on I gotta have like at 6 p.m. I'll have to take my wife to the doctor. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see, guys. Anyhow, I'll be on the Discord. If you guys still are not on the Discord, please don't forget to go and join our community, where you guys can also see it, as also you guys can hang out with me. So with these guys, thank you so much. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace.